Well, hello everyone. Hello. So, those of you who were jump scared by the starting music, well, don't blame me for that. You have to blame the person who suggested this music on the live stream, showing that I respond to suggestions. I take in music suggestions and all sorts of things. Anyway, hello. This is some the tone of the music went all different. It's a bit I don't know. It feels like someone's sneaking around right now. It feels like we're up to some mischief. Yes, I wrote slazery there in the introduction text. I mean, why would I write the other word anyway? I mean, why would I risk limited monetization on YouTube and all this sort of thing? You know, I have a concern actually. There is a bit of a concern that doing things that are limited monetization worthy on a stream on the main channel might impact the videos on the main channel because it's on the same channel. You know what I mean? So there's a risk to streaming on here actually. On Twitch it was insulated. I never had any problems with any actual streams on Twitch, but it was that one fucking video I had from 3 years ago that they got, which is really weird. But anyway, so welcome back everyone. We're playing Brazil in the Grand Combination mod, which is one of the big single player mods for Victoria 2, and it's linked in the description if you want to check it out. They also have a big Discord. And also, I hope you all enjoyed Bavaria Part 26, which came out on Friday. And I'm thanking everyone for praising it in the chat. The guy who composed this song was chosen by Pedro II himself to study in Europe and develop Brazilian classical music. But very nice, very nice. And this is what he came back with. Maybe I'll use it in a video. Anyway, let's put the chat on the screen. Maybe I'll use this in a video if Brazil is ever mentioned. Okay, so just looking at the chat there, it's all in sync. I thought it was lagging or something. Right, so this session is session 2 of this. I started and I played one session for about 4 hours on last Wednesday. So here we are coming back for part 2. The year is 1851. We played through a bit, did a few things, and it was just very enjoyable and comfy. It was everything I wanted from a comfy single player stream without too much stress going on. And we're going to continue that here in session 2 for another 3 or 4 hours of your lives, I hope. I'll go through explaining the mechanics and everything we've done to the country very soon. I will just allow more time for an intro to let viewers trickle in and stuff like that, so I'll keep chatting a little bit more. Don't worry though, the intro won't be as long as session 1. So, also for VOD viewers, I did ultimately decide not to have a timestamp for the intro. One of the reasons for that is there is no clear point where the intro ended and my gameplay actually began, because I go off on so many tangents and I discuss shit. It's all one long fucking stream of consciousness. That's what it is when you got a solo single player stream. So you know what, I just let it be. No timestamps. Timestamps are good for multiplayer streams to help get rid of the rehosts and the intro recaps and all that. So this music, it's a good song. It's got lots of different. This piece of music, this thing by Carlos Gomes. Carlos Gomes is how, as they would say it in Brazilian. It's got lots of different bits. It's like an opera or an overture or something. It's got lots of different pieces of music there that are kind of different moods and atmospheres. And I'm always thinking when I hear stuff like that, how could I use that in a video? Well, that bit's good for a mischievous moment, and that bit's good for an action moment, and that bit's good for a really funny reveal of something. That bit's good for a sad moment when I lose a war. Aww. Well, Raf asks if there's a theocratic government path. Yes, apparently there is. I don't know if we'll have a mod maker in here, maybe Worm, to explain that. Otherwise, I don't really know. Hello, J. Jonah Jagerson. And everyone else in the chat, by the way. Marinara Sauce gave a $10 super chat before the stream started, and I thank you for that. And Emperor Melgas gifted a membership before the stream started, and I thank you for that. Everyone can give super chats, or join the membership, or gift channel members throughout the stream, and I'd greatly appreciate that to support the channel. And you know what is another important point? I would greatly appreciate support for the comfy single player content, because we all know it gets less big interest and flashiness than the multiplayer streams will, but it's a very, very necessary component, and it's very important to be able to just step back from the stress of multiplayer and enjoy some single player. So support the single player content. I will do another multiplayer campaign later, right? Give me like weeks or months until I get the next one going when it feels right. But for a while I will be sticking to single player, as well as bringing in probably some variety content at some point. That is the plan for the next upcoming weeks and months ahead. I will be playing Victoria 2 multiplayer off stream, recording, you know, and there's going to be a new campaign soon that I'll be joining, but I won't talk about it because it's spoilers. "4:30 AM here in New Zealand." Yeah, this is the time that PieChucker would be getting up if he was doing a stream with me or something. So, anything else to announce? Oh, actually, there's a very nice Bavaria series announcement that you might like. I'll let you in on a little secret. I often reward people who watch my streams with behind-the-scenes knowledge, just because I appreciate people watching my streams, you know. And that bit of knowledge is that the next Bavaria episode might actually be this Friday. Yes, you heard it here first. You might actually get a weekly episode. Why? Simply because it'll be a shorter episode, right? That's the obvious trade-off, okay? Maybe. It's very likely, actually. I'm pretty sure I can get this one done this week. You considered doing chill MP games like 2 to 3 players maximum playing for fun in a lot of different regions? Yes, but I never get around to organising it. I don't know who to play it with, other than PieChucker, which we may do sometime, I don't know. But, you know, it's actually hard to do games with PieChucker because the time difference I just mentioned. But, yeah, we'll do something. You know, there's always lots of options. There's lots of things I can do to spice things up whenever I feel the need to. We can always try things. There's different ways of doing Victoria 2 even, like co-op, more co-op multiplayer. And I can tell you that even though it's technically multiplayer, if you do just play it with 1 or 2 people, the difference in stability is actually night and day. I mean, you rarely go out of sync when you're playing with 1 or 2 people, and there's barely any lag. So it is good. It is good. The stability problem is significantly less. The stability from Vic2 multiplayer really comes from larger lobbies. The correlation is clear that the bigger the lobby, the more instability there is. But I've always wondered, what is your fascination with Vic2? Oh, I don't know. Part of it is, like, I really love the game for reasons, but another part of it is that it's just what I know and I like and I'm into and I've been in it for ages. And the multiplayer always brings something new every time. I wouldn't be into this game so much if it wasn't for the multiplayer. I mean, I'm doing a single player stream now, but I wouldn't be doing this if it wasn't for the multiplayer and what that meant and all that. And the fact that I made a channel out of it and all that. Although, to be fair, these mods, DoD Fanfork, TGC, and probably many other mods as well, they do actually bring a lot of interest back to single player for me. I mean, these really are enjoyable. The DoD Fanfork paths offer a lot of really enjoyable games. Whereas, you know, what I really am fed up with is sort of just basic sandboxy single player. I mean, that's done for me. Unless I'm doing a specific challenge or a specific stream for fun or something. Sandboxiness, right, I don't enjoy that so much, because it's just, you're just out there doing open-ended stuff, and might as well be doing multiplayer. That's where the interesting stuff is. The chat size is lowered. The starting is off the screen. I think we should start looking at Brazil here. Look at my country. Thank you, Natsteak, for the $2 Canadian. Glad to be watching Comfy SP. There's $2 Canadian into the single player stream support fund. Thank you. So, Brazil in 1851. Now, we cannot beat around the bush. We have to tackle the issue head on. And I don't know if I will be able to call it slavery for the whole thing. I don't know if that's possible. I think I may have to just call it what it is. Also, I just noticed this. Look at this little province here. Kunatai. Look at that one. That's a great province. You know, there's also a micro province down here, remember? Don't forget that one. Something I'm
glad to be watching Confi São Paulo.
Natstick, that did you hear that super chat, everyone? It abbreviated SP to Sao Paulo. Did you actually hear that? That's amazing. Wow. But something I wanted to look at, even in South America, is what are the micro provinces in South America? Because what TGC is known for, if nothing else, is micro provinces. Look, remember our playthrough is fucking neutral Morrisnet, and there's more micro provinces here in Italy. They put San Marino. The Vatican City itself is actually a micro province there somewhere. There. So this mod is really known for micro provinces. I can't remember. It's been a while since I played TGC. Where are the more of the classic micro provinces? Obviously the Caucasus. Right. Some little tiny provinces there. So what I'm really wondering about, and I want to look at now, are the micro provinces in Brazil, if any. I mean, are there any more? I mean, around the uncolonized areas here, there's some strange little things. Is it possible to core other countries? I don't know. There's manually coring, and then there's events and decisions that may do it. There's some micro provinces here. Oh, what's this? What's this? Inkawasi. Look at that one. Look at that one. We've got a doodle from Zenmos to look at though. Let's see. Okay, it's Pedro II again. Pedro II there. This time, bringing you to Brazil. So, the Brazilians, all the Brazilians, you like Pedro II, right? You all love him. Everyone in the chat that was Brazilian really likes Pedro II. You all love him. So you love him, yet you're a republic. So, something went wrong. Actually, no, wait, I said this last time, but don't spoil it. Don't spoil. No, don't spoil what happened to him. Wait, let's listen to this.
Hi, just wanted you to hear SP again.
It didn't work, you have to capitalize them. You have to capitalize them, Shadows Mimic. Thank you for the $2 though. You have to capital SP. He was a philosopher, emperor. Yeah, he never wanted to be the emperor. Sometimes the best emperors never wanted to be emperor. What do you mean don't spoil? But it happened like 100 years ago. Come on, no, I'm serious. I said this last stream as well. Sometimes in history, when you don't know what happened, I actually act as if I don't want spoilers. And I don't want to be spoiled, and I want to figure out by reading or something. Or experiencing it like in this mod. Seriously. Look, there's some weird fucking provinces here. Sauce Chico. Carmen de Patagones. Like, this province is small enough, it's probably just owned by one person called Carmen. Dos hermanas, like 2 sisters own that province because it's so small. Imagine being the TGC modder who thought, you know what? I'm going to go and work on the provinces of southern Patagonia. They really need to be laid out accurately. That's my job. Who did it? I want to speak with the person that did this.
São Paulo, São Paulo, São Paulo, São Paulo, São Paulo.
Thank you, Natstick, and thank you, Shadow's Mimic, as well, for $2 each.
São Paulo, bye-bye money.
You got your São Paulo. Laughing Cavalier's asking in the chat, is the Falklands split into west and east? Well, let me tell you, it's a lot worse than that. It's much, much worse than just east and west. They split the Falklands into tiny provinces as well. These are the micro provinces. I mean, what the actual fuck? Who did this? Who did this? Port Egmont with 1 pop. Come on. 100% Seabird. Stanley here is the biggest province, right? No, Stanley is its own little province. And it's got 19 English pops in it. Like, this is all fun and games, right? But do you realise that taking stuff in a war, the war score costs are risen by the amount of provinces a state has? Do you realise this? Like, taking the Falklands will actually be expensive in a war. South Georgia? They didn't put the level of detail into South Georgia. What the fuck? I'm uninstalling the mod. Unacceptable neglect of South Georgia here, to be honest. Oh my god, even those islands down there are in the same province. Disgusting. Wow. South Africa. You know what? Playing one of the Boer countries, do they have flavour in this mod? Because maybe that would be a good playthrough. St. Lucia Bay. 15 in English. Yeah, maybe playing that. Anyway, back to Brazil. Yeah, we're all coming to Brazil. Okay. And by the way, I will say again, I do have the endonymic localization submod, which means every country is named in its own language. And I soy-faced over that so much last session, but there isn't really that much more to look at until new countries spawn. Which they might do later in the game. Can't wait to see more countries spawn. Or maybe maps forming. Like, for example, Devlet Aliye Osmalia. Okay, China doesn't have its text, but it's localized in Latin alphabet. And thank you, Pizza Man, for the 2... That's Brazilian real, actually, I think. Thank you very much. Obrigado. So, okay. We can say that was the intro, and we're now actually going to talk about the country. So I've given you the intro to everything we're doing and all that. Hey Spud, do you know if Brazil has any maps besides the United Kingdom one? What do you mean? I don't know what the question means. Anyway, so... That China. Right, anyway. Right. Okay. Right. So Brazil starts off as a low literacy country, but I can't even get immigrants. It's not good. We have to build up. I've been encouraging clergymen. I've sorted out the budget and the economy, although it's bad right now. We've got bureaucrats. In terms of lore, this country has slavery everywhere, and one of the big event chains about the country. Also, I just found a modifier here that we need to get rid of. So there's loads of flavoursome events and decisions about abolishing slavery and about the state of slavery in the country. But I'm going to try and abolish it because it's morally wrong, but also because it's like the game mechanics heavily incentivize that by having slavery be a bad pop and all that. Don't pay taxes, they don't really work well, and then you can make better use of the pops because Afro-Brazilians. Actually, this I think. In 1836, the Afro-Brazilians actually outnumbered Brazilians in total pops in the whole country, but we reversed that. I don't know how. Maybe we've assimilated a lot of people. But yeah, that's interesting. We are now largest plurality Brazilian, and they are the only accepted pop. Maybe later, when we abolish slavery and sort that out, we get Afro-Brazilian accepted, which means the country will be way better, because more accepted pops, more gooder. That's how the game works. It's utter woke nonsense. Yeah, that's exactly J. Jonah Jagerson. I put out a tweet not long ago about something like that. When your pops ask you to abolish child labour. Do I have the image? Oh, I don't have the image on here. Anyway, so more accepted pops, more gooder. Simple as. And that's what we're going to do. So we're dealing with lots of events. One of the events you get every now and again in a province is you get what's called a quilombo, which is escaped slaves setting up a little fort or a community somewhere, escaping, and then you have to try and get them back, or not get them back, like there's an option. Getting them back increases their militancy, not getting them back increases like your aristocrat militancy. And there's a lot of balancing acts to be done. But yeah, I'm trying to abolish it, and you have to go through different laws. Of course, you actually do get the option to just pass the law and abolish it on the spot. But because of how the mod works, and there's all this behind the scenes modifiers and everything, if you do it too soon, your country will absolutely get destroyed. And you know what? I kind of want to... I'm actually going to take a save. This is weird, but I'm just going to see what happens if I abolish slavery right now. And I'm not going to play down this route. I'm going to play my normal route. I'm abolishing it now. So it's gone. We abolished it. It's gone. We get this modifier, reorganizing labour on every province, because it's a big jump from having your whole economy based around slavery to having it gone. I will go back. I'm not going to play this because my country is going to explode from doing this, right? And I want to see what happens. Just to show you, it takes a few years for the disaster to fire. Well, let's just quickly see if anything happens immediately. Military coup, we'll see. But, any formables? Yeah, Brazil, Portugal. We can go back and unite with Portugal. And you know what? I want to do that. Wait a minute. They're out of Britain's sphere. Holy shit, we can do it. But it's still going to be difficult. Before I go into Portugal, I need to get a halfway house. I need to get some West African province to get closer to them. Even that, it's going to be difficult even without the United Kingdom. Violent elections, I don't even think that's part of the abolishment thing. But anyway, okay, that didn't really happen. Let's go back to the normal playthrough where we're gradually abolishing it, which is what Brazil did in real life. It's interesting to contrast Brazil and the United States. Right, now we're playing normally. We're moving to the Quilombo. And by the way, the Quilombo thing works. When it's in a province, you put an army on it, that will eventually get rid of it. And that's similar, and I joked about this last time. We're just rehashing all the banter from last time. Sorry, VOD viewers, but there's loads of new viewers here watching now. So, but the way the mod treats it is basically the same as Apocalypse 1836 with the zombie modifier. So, what the good people at TGC are basically just saying that slaves are zombies. Yeah, well said, Raf. That's what I was thinking about when I was thinking about the contrast of USA and Brazil. Like in Brazil, every state is a slave state. It's everywhere. It's absolutely everywhere. There's no like in the United States, it was a very clear divide between North and South. And not only that, but the North and South were almost equally divided in terms of Senate representation and number of states, but not population. The North outnumbered the South in population by 3 to 1, something like that. Or was it more of a ratio of 2 to 3? 3-2, I mean. Like, but it was something like that. It was everywhere in Brazil. So in Brazil, it had to sort of come from within. And a civil war was never going to happen because there was no part of the country that was opposing it with its own armies and its own things that led to that in America. And it makes you wonder about what would have happened in America if the Civil War didn't happen. Would they have also just gradually abolished it in America as well? Who knows? Maybe. But they were really committed to it. They were really fucking committed to it in the South. So I don't know. Are there still any slaves left in the province you lost to the rebel nation in the first stream? Normally you can't re-enslave anyone. Well, that's a very interesting specific thing. By that, do you mean my Rio Grande do Sul? Or against Europe? No, it must have been this one. So we started off at war with República Rio Grandense, as they would say in Portuguese, Brazilian, and they occupied a province and got it. So here, now we still have slaves here. We still have slavers. Honestly, I think the rebellious province, Rio Grande do Sul, also had slavery. I mean, they were not rising up against slavery. And we should stop saying it so much. I don't think YouTube will censor me for saying the word so much, but like at this point I'm pushing it. I'm saying it every second word. Since Pedro II was an abolitionist for most of his life, the biggest royalist demographic in Brazil were the freed slaves. Oh, that's really interesting. That's interesting. So, you know, you could say that Pedro II was on the right side of history, and that's why everyone likes him nowadays more. So the economy, we'll go to speed 3. The economy is really bad. Also, we're working through the normal sort of new world build of trying to pass reforms. It's all a bit complicated, but we did pass one reform last session. He wasn't exactly an abolitionist, but he sympathised with the movement and probably agreed to it to some degree. Okay, okay. So the most people here are secularised pops, so let's make them the most militant. They get more militancy to pass a reform. I can explain to you that the reason Paraguay still exists is because I'm letting it exist so that we can play the War of the Triple Alliance events. That's why. I don't want to annex them manually, like I did with Uruguay. Rest in peace, Uruguay. So, Gorzix keeps mentioning a province called Iquique. Where the fuck is that? Oh my god, over there? You really want me to go over there? That'll take a long time. You know, with all the uncolonized land in the Amazon, that actually makes it almost impossible to expand there off the bat. Rio Grande do Sul promised freedom to any slaves who fought by their side. Oh, I got your message before you deleted it with the spelling, but I see. Império do Brasil. Bom dia. Lusaine. Goiás. I'm really good. I'm fluent in Brazilian Portuguese. Minas Gerais. So what did we have? What did we have in the election? We got a Liberal Party who are okay, free trade. Don't want to lose pops. Government stability, by the way, is a big TGC mechanic. Ours is pretty good right now. Apparently 50 or less is bad. We're on 68, so we're doing well. Not double R. Woven, you're Portuguese, not Brazilian. You don't get to speak on the subject. I'm speaking Brazilian Portuguese here. Falo português do Brasil. He speaks Portuguese just like a carioca. What does that mean? Oh my god, we got medicine. We're getting the pop growth. We're finally getting the pop growth. What text do we get now? Oh, biologism. That's not a very good... Well, look, we got a Victoria 2 fan as our fucking First Minister, a Luddite. Terrible. People from Rio. I hope when I'm making my Brazil impersonation, I'm not doing anything racist. I mean, that's just what I hear from Brazil in general. That's what I think they sound like. I hope it's not. Rio de Janeiro. Spud gun Portuguese. I mean, fucking, I could try doing an impersonation of Portuguese. They speak like fucking... Oh, I don't know how I would begin to say this. They speak like Russian. I just clicked a slavery event without looking at what it was, by the way. I need to actually play, but they say it like fucking... Reino de Portugal, de gostoso Garves. Reino de Portugal, de gostoso Garves. Speak like Russians. Évora, Beja, Coviro. From Russia, but secretly Portuguese. Okay, the Aberdeen Act. Oh, okay. I didn't realise this was called the Aberdeen Act. What do you mean, oos? So, okay. This is Britain going around the world trying to make us abolish the slave trade. It just took me off guard that it was called the Aberdeen Act. That's interesting. That's because there was a Prime Minister called Lord Aberdeen, I think. Maybe he was here at the time. It's just that I'm from Aberdeen, but I've never ever heard of this. And I've never heard anyone talk about Lord Aberdeen, the Prime Minister, but he was there. So, the British Parliament has signed the Aberdeen Act into law, giving them authority to seize and search Brazilian vessels for any slave traders and forcing an end. So, if we refuse, we get a bit of prestige and Britain may well go to war with us. Or we let it be, we lose one infamy, but that does not matter. Landowners get very conscious and militant. This bans the slave trade, although I've already done that. I've already banned the slave trade in my own country. We did that with an act. This will worsen the political landscape for abolition, but improve the economical landscape for abolition. But what this is Britain searching our ships anyway. Poor. So we let it happen. Don't tell me what to do though. Okay, yeah, it's dark. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, there's people, we still get events for it. We still get events for people trying to slave trade. They're doing their best. What's this? Wait, we're getting an event to actually abolish it now? So we're already there? This, I think, right, here's how this works, right? I think these bits of writing in the red and green are dynamic. So they do tell me my current situation. So the political consequences will be beyond dreadful, but the economic bit is not so bad right now. And also, yes, this is too early. IRL, it happened in 1888. I think it's too soon. It's too soon, we are not yet ready. Plus, I can still do it whenever I want. Like, the decision is there somewhere. We do have to wait 5 years or something, though, because of the last picking a thing. So, we don't want Beyond Dreadful. That doesn't sound good. Yeah. Take over Paraguay. Is that a new decision, or was it always there just in case I ever take Paraguay? I think if we're at war with it and we've occupied it, then we can just take it over. Which I will try and do. But I also want to wait for... What was the guy's name again? Fernando de Lopez de Salves Lopez or something? I don't know. That bloke. Solano Lopez. Yeah, new guy. Eventually, I think I'm going to research Romanticism, which is the one requirement to core... fucking, what's it called? Uruguay. Solano Lopez. But, you know, having to waste a whole research on that is not ideal because I'm trying to research important things like biologism, which will be done in 3 fucking years. You know, no big deal. Oh my god, the economy though, the economy. We need to sort that. We need to lower admin a little bit and lower education because this is not acceptable. Lower the army all the way. Lower education a bit more. Army spending down. Yeah, we really needed to balance that budget. I'm really skill issuing. You might even get them accepted in the future if you don't just assimilate them with immigrants. Well, don't spoil things too much, but you mean I can get Platinian accepted? Because then I can get all of Argentina, which is formed. Wait, they're at war with Paraguay. What's going on? What's this? They're liberating their core. Okay. Is this supposed to happen before or after the War of the Triple Alliance? Oh shit, what's this? Near the Bagajane River, a young slave girl has found a priceless treasure. A massive diamond. Certainly one of the biggest in the world. Wow. The girl, for finding this gem, has been granted her freedom, and since then the diamond called the Stone of the South has come into our possession. We can sell it for 30,000 or show it around the world for 5 prestige. Okay. So yeah, Argentina just decked for their core, I get that, but so you see that core that Argentina's going after? Is that why they went to war with Paraguay later in the actual Triple Alliance war? And did they take that in that war, IRL? Prestige is also very useful though. And I can turn the economy around manually. Prestige is useful to get my my rank up to become a secondary power and all that, which is really important. It is good. Building up, like becoming a great power, breaking out of the American sphere, being able to sphere other countries. They took another state that's not yet colonized. Okay. Pay off the debt. Yeah, I'm not in that much debt. I'm in 20k debt. The interest is not very high though. But, however, you know, I will do the romanticism tech for prestige. I will take the money here. I'll take the money. Let's use Brazilian. It's funny how the localization of events in the game actually makes it a Brazilian language. Now we're making a profit. And you see, getting rid of the £7 interest payment was good because our budget is hovering around that. It was important. I can build... Oh, see, we got another one here. This is a Calimbo, and it's in Vitoria, which I actually remember... Vitoria. Which I remember being here, yeah. And this was another place called that. So... I'm going to do this to improve the political landscape for abolition. Which actually leaves them there. Wait, is there another Victoria? No? Oh, it's this one. Oh, wait, what? Oh, that's Victoria. And this is Vitoria. What? I'm going to go there anyway. Maybe we can get rid of the modifier, but maybe we can't since I just let it happen. You know, we're going to build a university with the money we got, which is really important in TGC. Another one would cost 2k. The University of Recife. I'm going to get it, but that's the last one I'm going to get. See, I just got 10 prestige actually for another thing. I think that's from functionalism or ideological thought or something. And I'm already up to 19. Argentina's got 14 brigades, I've got 13, but I can build more if I ever want to, when I have a better economy. There's a whole region here which is just one province. We can make a state. Which one is this? Right, so, Mato Grosso, which is a huge state. That's massive. Mato Grosso. No wonder it's called Mato Grosso. It's Fat Mato. There's a guy called Mato, he was really fat. Fat Mato. So, and this one, how many pops? 50k pops. Mostly Amazonian, a lot of Brazilians in it now. Yeah, I think we do make it a state. Now, the question of extending slavery or not, we can actually make it a free state. We can technically make it a free state. But this, all that does is increase consciousness of all pops. But doesn't increasing their consciousness, like, could it actually not be a good thing? To increase militancy and everything. If we do increase it, they get RGO throughput and output. And then we can finally say we have a free state, which can start our civil war. So the Mato Grosso is going to be the north in the civil war, and the entire rest of Brazil will be the south. I'm not extending it. We now have our first free state. Oh my god, I wish there was a map mode, but there isn't. Don't free states get more immigration? I don't know. We don't have much chance of getting immigration, but we're even losing people because of slavery in general, but also just all the reforms. Immigrant attraction goes down by 5% from this. What's our national modifiers looking like? The New World, which is nice. Dom Pedro, he's really good. Look, no wonder they love him so much. Abolition tensions, consciousness. Alves Branco tariff. Yeah, I remember passing that law. That's a thingy. Don't really want that actually. Luddite is my, what do you call him? Your first minister. Well, I don't know anything about that, Raf, but you know what has been announced? Civ 7. Civ fucking 7 has been announced. With a teaser trailer that didn't really say anything about the game. Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 is also happening, yeah. And Black Ops 6. I've seen people positive about Black Ops 6, the Call of Duty. So. But yeah, it's time to hold an election. It's time to hold an election. That will get rid of my shitty First Minister, and it will allow me to do things. So, let's get research points. How close are we to a reform? Also, they're colonising the interior land here. We now have a border, officially, with Estado Sud Peruano. And by the way, everyone is in the United States sphere. They really are Monroe doctrining this. Now let's not get minus 2% research points. Yeah, look at that American sphere. You cannot fucking do anything with this. I won't be able to attack anyone apart from Paraguay. Follow the actions. He's hostile with everyone. They took Acre. This is Brazilian IRL, by the way, I think. Rightfully mine. It's good, Narco. It's really, really comfy. Peak Brazil gameplay here. We really need biologism done, and then when we get this done, hopefully that will just absolutely speedrun literacy, which is currently 12.2%. Brazil bought it in 1903 due to rubber production. Oh, they were willing to just sell that? Damn. I mean, when was the last time any country IRL just bought land? So, The American-Mexican War. That's a bit awkward. The American-Mexicano War. Because it's just Spain. The Reino de España. I guess what must have happened was that Spain joined the war, but Mexico separate pieced out. Also, it's interesting that this is Español Dominio de Cuba, localization, stuff like that, because it's got its own unique name placement area thingy. Yeah. Germany bought some land from the Netherlands after World War II. Really. So we're getting really high on militancy. We're suppressing the voters' rights movements and everything to make them more angry. I'm going to put a reactionary party in after I win, or after whoever wins this election. We're going to be getting towards another political reform soon. We don't really have any rebels. We've got one brigade. Hopefully those pops don't transition into rebels more. We're doing okay. We're doing okay. The US bought the Danish Virgin Islands in 1917. Did Mexico just get spared from Guadalupe Hidalgo because they separate pieced? Yep, but Spain won't be spared from that war. And Crimean War stuff is happening, which is nice to see. Austria did beat Hungary, but they're getting Veneto nationalists now. They're getting fucked. Banat also might happen. Hopefully we see some new countries form over here when this shit goes down, because I can see some new localization. Kashgaria, I don't think that's a localization. I think that's a failure. Kandahar. Amarati, Afghanistan. Yeah. Padishahi Khorasan. We're still finding some more bits of localization around here. Sikh Khalsa Raj. But oh, the Sikhs are at war with Britain and they're winning. The Sikhs are actually beating Britain right now. They don't have any troops in India. And they didn't call any of their sub-state puppets in against the Sikhs. So the Anglo-Sikh war is not going well for the Anglos. Terrible what's going on over there, just terrible. I guess while nothing's going on in terms of the Carimbos, I will put my army over by Rio, just in case of rebels and stuff like that, you know. The economy is improving, by the way. Visibly improving. I'm putting education up a wee bit. No, I haven't abolished slavery yet. You need to give me a chance. If I do it any sooner than 1888, then I did better than Brazil in real life, okay? It's not a very high bar. Since Brazil only abolished slavery in 1888, that means that there must have been former slaves still alive in Brazil up until... Well, if they were an adult when slavery was still there, then you must have been looking at the 1960s at the latest. And if they were a child at the time, then up until the 70s and 80s. For the longest living people in Brazil. Maybe the Brazilians know more about this. The longest living ex-slaves. In the United States, it would have, I don't know, it would have been like the 1950s or 40s. When the last actual living slaves passed away. Also, we're rolling some good generals. Half of them have British names, which is, I don't know. Now that I've mentioned that our generals have British names, someone in chat is going to write a paragraph about why that is. There are still grandchildren from enslaved people alive today. Yeah, well, I'm talking about people who were. Saudi Arabia bought some islands from Egypt in 2017 for $22 million worth of oil and investment. Okay. The last ex-slave died in 1986. Well, there you go. Did he live long enough to see Brazil win the World Cup? Campeão do mundo! When did Brazil win a World Cup? In 2020, there were still 2 widows of American Civil War veterans alive. Well, they must have married young to an old veteran. 1950. Well, a lot of ex-slaves in Brazil would have seen it in 1950. Campeão! Campeão! You know, just because you're an American Civil War veteran doesn't mean you can't be 70 and have a gold-digging 20-year-old wife who becomes a widow. And then you've got technically living American Civil War widows. And like, they're fucking... They were born like 50 years after the American Civil War, but they're technically an American Civil War widow, and they can cry about how they lost their husband in the American Civil War. I swear to God, he was 100 when he died, but he died of his injuries. He was never the same. He saw Pele win 3 World Cups. I'm jealous, honestly. Well, you get to see the modern Brazilian team. What's to be jealous about? They're amazing, aren't they? They're really good. And all their names end in son, because they're like stealing British surnames for some reason. I don't really get that about Brazil. What's that all about? Why are you all called fucking Edison? About half of you in the chat have got a name like that, the Brazilians. Explain that. So, we got a colonial thing, but there's nowhere to colonise. We need to be a secondary power to colonise anyway. And I think, I mean, I'm guessing that all of the interior Amazon and South America land here is colonised by event, historically, rather than by manual colonisation. Probably is event. We're called what? My economy's bad. Yeah, I know, but look, it's just shit. You know, there's nothing you can do about it. Just have to put the spending down a little bit. I don't know. I mean, Brazilians call themselves things like Johnson or something. Names ending in son because they steal it. This is another Carimbo. I don't think we get rid of them. So I want to improve the political landscape. So I'm going to take all the events that do that. Now, if I look at the Golden Law, it still says, I mean, if this is actually dynamic, then it does still say that it's beyond dreadful politically. We need to fix that. And I think there might be more decisions. Are there any more decisions? Yes, there are. There's the Ventre Livre law. I need state and government, and I need an action cooldown, so I can maybe do state and government next. That improves the economical landscape, which actually isn't what I need, because the economic landscape is fine. I need the political landscape. This one improves the political landscape. And for that I need nationalism and imperialism, bias multiculturalism, 6k, 60k. And also my money. Fuck the economy. Fuck the economy. Why is it so bad? It's because I don't have tariffs right now. I need to... Is the election over? Yeah. Right, I'm putting in the reactionaries. Improve political landscape. So many Karimbos happening. Right. Now we get the tariffs up. Now the economy is brilliant. Right? The economy is just doing it insane now. Tariffs. And also maybe working towards breaking out of the United States sphere of influence. Maybe. Militancy is not high enough for a reform, anywhere near it actually, and it's decreasing. So I doubt we're going to get towards a reform anytime soon. Paraguay has Guarani accepted, and the Guarani people live all over the place. Treaty of Wien happened. I missed what that was. Any new countries? Any new countries forming over here? Prussia and Russia are at war. What does this mean? It's the Crimean War, and Prussia joined it. Okay. Prussia joined it this time, and the French are invading Bessarabia instead of Crimea, which is why this is going to be called the Bessarabian War. We're getting so many Kalimbos, but we just have to let it be. Has the political consequences improved? No, they have not improved yet. Banat? Oh, there's Banat! Oh, right. Banat happened. Banat, I missed it. Yeah, I know that Skyray. I know why the name Sun exists in English, but why did Brazilian people take it as their first name? Right, so this is called Fürstentum Banat. They have Upper German, Hungarian, Romanian, French and North Italian accepted. What the fuck are those accepted, Pops? What? Oh my god. What the fuck are those accepted, Pops? 50 Conservative in the upper house? Okay, I'll take it. The other option was bad. Yeah, we need a Banat playthrough on Isle 4, please. Can I request that? Maybe we need to play Banat. They have 431k pops. The region is very populous. Oh, Romania! Oh my god, we got a nation, we got a map formed. That's the result of the Crimean War. It's over. So what have we got here? We've got... Yeah, let me read it. Principatele Unite Romune. Amazing. Next to the Fürstentum Banat. We already had Serbia, so that's it. What is going on? And by the way, in case you don't know, I do have the endonymic localization country name mod, submod, whatever it is. So yeah, we got to play Banat. And what do they actually have cores on? Nothing. They have no cores. And with an alliance with Prussia, you could maybe deck on Austria after that. Wow. Oh my god, yeah, wow, okay. What if I take that save there, and at some point, maybe not today, maybe not now, but what if we played Banat from this save on this particular Banat spawn? Because it's in a very good position to immediately deck on Austria. We'll come back to that, ladies and gentlemen, okay? Because, I don't know, I think I'd rather play it from here than release it on day one. Because releasing it on day one seems just a bit cheesier. Whereas letting it spawn organically somehow is just better in my opinion. So we got an alliance with Paraguay, which is a big town of events. And this province here is their fucking capital. Like, Mr. Solano Lopez lives in this tiny little strip of land. He built his palace there. Banat is contested between Romania, Serbia and Hungary. Well, where is this? Where is Banat today? It's in fucking Hungary today, isn't it? Part of it's in Slavonia, part of it's in Hungary. Actually, no, wait, yeah, the region, it is actually split into all the different countries today, that's what you mean, yeah, it's confusing, because I thought it must all be one region, no. Part of it is in Transylvania, Romania, and the other part of it is in Slavonia, Serbia. None of it's in Hungary, actually. Banatul de Est, I think? Now what I think that is in the Romanian language for the name of the state. The name of the country is German. The name of the state there is Romanian, because that one is majority Romanian. Oh no, it's not. That province is, and then that province is mostly German. That province is mostly Serbian, and then German. You know, this, for all the Serbians around there, Banat does not have Serbian accepted. And you know what? I think it should. It really fucking should. It's just an absolute tragedy that it doesn't. Also, by the way, while we weren't looking, my economy keeps getting better and going from strength to strength. We're almost able to fully fund education. Almost. It's expensive as fuck to fund education. I'm still going for 4% clergymen. And also, biologism's nearly done. It's going to be February. When we first started the research, it was going to take to June, but it's now down to February because of the natural increase in research points in that time. So that's good. Yeah, but Banat, I'll be watching their career with great interest. We'll be back to them another time. Any other countries? Oh, amazing. Al Sultana here. That. Okay. Okay. The conquest of the Amazon. Okay. It's our frontiersmen are going forward. We're about to gain São José do Javari. And that's it. One province here. Which one is it going to be? This one. We're gaining that one. And we lose 1,000? Holy shit, that could have made us bankrupt. Wow. You know what? No, I'm not building a university there. Let's build universities elsewhere. Let's build one in Natal. And one in Fortaleza. And Vila Nova de Porto. And São Luís. Later. So we also get Guiana. Where's that? Where's Guiana? Up here? Here. Oh, we're getting South fucking French Guyana. Nice. Oh, Guyana? Oh, wait. I can't do that. It'll make me go bankrupt. It costs 1k. What the fuck? Oh, I gained all of that. Did I not gain more there? I gained Forte de São Joaquim do Rio Branco. Crazy stuff going on. But yeah, I did predict that it would be all the colonization would happen through events. I did predict that. And I'm glad it's happening. It's nice. It's LARP. It all became... wait, this became a free state. No, it's not. It is slavery. Yeah, it's slave states. Right, biologism, that is phenomenal. Having biologism is crazy. Now let's get romanticism. Let's just get it out the way, right? We got all the amazing fucking, you know, education techs. We're fine on that. We now have a moment where we can go for a more frivolous tech. So getting some prestige is nice to get us up to secondary power and all that. And then we can also make Uruguay a core. You can get cores on Uruguay from this. Use Brazilian. Right. Pop growth is up a lot, but it's not from immigration yet. Getting the medicine tech allowed our population growth to go up. That's the only thing that made it go up. Immigration is a far-off dream for this country. Is it more expensive to be lower in the ladder in terms of buying goods, or is it just scarcity? Scarcity. There's no difference in price. Anything? Reform. We just need more liberals. The voters' ideologies are 44% liberal right now. Again, we still have this dilemma where the voters are currently more liberal than the entire people. The people are more conservative, but they can't vote. So it's actually the rich people that are more liberal right now. So getting a voting reform would not be good. That would make it less liberal in terms of the elections. But yeah, the upper house is a bit weird though, because the upper house does not correspond to the voters' ideologies. It's appointed by aristocrats. So I want to, obviously I really want to get more, I roll such good generals by the way. I want to try and get more liberals in the upper house. That is how you pass reforms, so that's what I want. Now, I wonder what will happen to Banat in the actual playthrough. So, I mean, they're allied to Prussia, so they're not going to get decked on. Does Austria have cores on it? No. No one has cores on it now. So, it's going to thrive. It's going to thrive. No one will deck on it, probably. Also, the Spanish-American war is still going on. The USA just wants to humiliate Spain, that's all. Romania there is in the French sphere with alliance as well here, so France is not the ideal person to support Romania. They're not going to do much over there. Upper house reforms should do it. Well, I don't think that's necessarily true. I don't think upper house reforms actually necessarily will do that. Let's build a university in Montevideo, the great province of muy fiel y reconquistadora ciudad de San Felipe y Santiago de Montevideo. It just rolls off the tongue. We already have a university there. Let's build one in Nossa Senhora de Desterro. Desterro, Porro. What's the Uruguay name, LARP? I don't know, ask them. You can tell that this name did not last because it is not called that today. It is just normally shortened down to Montevideo. Unless that is technically what the name is. Technically. But no one calls it that, for obvious reasons. Let's mix things up and build a few banks as well, you know, can't go wrong. A few development banks here and there. Build factories? No, mate, no, come on, no, look, no, we are way off factories. That is not happening yet. We don't have the required literacy to really promote people to craftsmen yet. What do banks do? They give a little bit of money, I think, that's all they do. We have one here, so... Well, supply limit, factory throughput, RGO output. It's actually really good. RGO output plus 24%, that's massive. So they are good, they're really good. They make you a lot of money. Alright, so I've done loads of Kalimbos now. Does that... Are we improved yet? No, the political consequences are still beyond dreadful. And all we can really do is the sexagenarios law, which takes a long time to get. Garcia Ortiz Mangabera Treaty, 1908 to... This will sort something out with Colombia. And then there, of course, is the decision to form Portugal, Brazil. Now let's look into that a bit more. Let's look into that. So we are getting money, we're making another state here. Goiás. Do not extend slavery. And Portugal, right now, is back in the British sphere and alliance, unfortunately. We'll fix that. We'll do something about it. In the meantime, this country here, the Kabu Empire, could be our target. But in order to get over there, in order to ever do this, and I'm going to build a naval base in Natal, just for naval range. In order to ever get that, we need to have the ability to have a navy, transports fully funded and all that. Now, I think, can you actually build development banks in every province? Yeah, oh god, you can build them in every province, which is a big commitment. Of course, when you have money, it's fine, but nowadays, by the way, there we fucking go, Darwinism, there we go. There goes our education, that's it. That's gonna skyrocket it. We got Darwinism. That's massive. Look, I already said the full name of Emperor Pedro the First. Well, you're writing Pedro the First there. Is this different from Pedro the Second? I remember seeing the whole name on the last stream. Right, anywhere we can build another university? Can't afford it yet. We're going to build the University of Manaus. Every time I look at Europe, I check to see if there's a new country, and there sort of is. We've got Herzogtum Holstein and Hertugdom of Schleswig, which is we got the fucking, now what's this? We found the Kalimbo. Now be fair with them, that will improve the political landscape for abolition. That's what I want. So we've got Danish Schleswig and German Holstein, and you can see the localization. I mean, it's certainly Danish by name, anyway. There's a Kalimbo here. We'll see if we can get rid of it. I think I managed to get rid of the Kalimbo in Vitoria. I wonder if I have any more I can find and get rid of by standing in them. By the way, I must request, you have to support the single player content. Support the channel with a super chat or membership or gifted memberships. We don't get gifted memberships anymore. Now, improve the political landscape. There we go. These are in Juazeiro. Right next to Vitoria, actually. We'll stand there. We got so many gifted memberships back in the multiplayer streams, and we were so close to more emotes and stuff. The gifted memberships don't happen on the single player, it seems. I doubt we're going to get new emotes. I don't think we're going to get that until we do it, at least until we do our next multiplayer campaign. So you see the emotes you have there? I mean, maybe we can get rid of an emote and replace it, but that might not work actually, because I don't know if I'll get that slot back if I've dropped below the membership requirement number for it. I don't know. So you see those emotes you have there, members? That's what you've got. Make good use of them. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we are getting cores on Cisplatina for 2 infamy. Cores. Amazing. That's it, Cord. Beautiful. And we researched Romanticism just for that. And this has tanked my economy, of course, somehow. Now, it's tanked my economy. Fucking hell. What? Oh, the economy's back a little bit. No, it's not. I don't know. So, next tech. Well, no, I think it's time to get some economic tech, actually, just speaking of all that. Freedom of trade is very important. It's always an important one. It's a first tier tech as well, so it'll be really quick. Oh my god, the generals were rolling. Wow. A 4 defense. 4 defense will be perfect for baiting the AI into bad moves. I can't wait to do that. Then maybe it's time for some industrial tech. I mean, we don't really have any industrial RGOs in the country, unless they spawn later, which they might. Steel, for example. Iron, I mean. Iron. Click on an iron province. We don't have any. Coal. We don't even have any gold. That's something about Brazil, right? It doesn't have many natural resources in terms of industrial natural resources for now. Nothing, actually. Absolutely nothing. So, I mean, people in chat might tell me about coal mines and stuff that I'll get later, but you might not necessarily know if we actually get that scripted in this mod. If we do, I guess you could tell me, because I'm okay with that spoiler. There is a famous iron province in the Congo that we've gotten before. There's this famous Congo iron. I've been there for that in previous playthroughs. I think in DoD Fanfork, actually. Oh shit, France is taking over all the West African stuff we want. Oh god. What are we going to get now? Liberia? No, not from the USA Spear. Oh shit, what are we going to do about that? Well, I think the West African provinces here might be the best ones to go for. Some of these. These ones have 4 brigades, 2 brigades, 3 brigades. Yeah, they all have about the same. A couple of them are allied to each other, so these two are allied. Yeah, the West African bit would be a good place to start. Congo there for 2 brigades, for a little bit of iron. But look, a little bit of iron, that much is not going to make much difference. It's not that big a deal. Portugal is protected by the UK. I mean, you're telling me to go for Portuguese colonies. The whole point of this is to get Portugal. But yeah, I need to keep improving my economy a little bit more in order to be able to actually get that. Oh, militants is up over 6. This is big. And there's a lot more liberals in the upper house. We could be heading towards a reform, everyone. We could be heading towards it. Keep black consciousness and militancy flowing. Come on. Rebels, though? No rebels risk at all. We're fine. Suppress the voters' movement. Thank you, Sneed Chuckson, for the $10. Then again, what reform will you get? We'll cross that bridge when we get to it. Okay? Ah, this is good. Chartist rallies is really good. Yeah, you let them hold that. 10% more liberal. Yeah. Okay. By the way, speaking of Spudifus, image there on the top right, alert. Spudifus, my 3rd channel. I recently released a video to it. Go check it out. I released a naval encirclement meme. That's what everyone loves, isn't it? You all love your navy encirclements? Remember when Jaeger tried to encircle a navy? I shouldn't actually do that, Fovdale. I shouldn't. The best you're going to get is my profile pic lighting up with the Discord voice thing. That's all you're getting. Immigration? Nah. Well, our emigration is even worse than before, if anything, because of my militancy. My militancy going up is going to cause more emigration away from us. Rio Grandense nationalists, and you don't like to see that. You don't like to see that. Someone in the chat asking about Brazilian literature. Not something I've ever thought about in my life. I mean, what Brazilian literature is there out there? The football rules. The football rule set. Right, freedom of trade is gotten now. That's good. So the Liberal Party came in. Our militancy is still over 6. I think changing back to reactionary, that didn't actually increase it much. Actually, that Liberal Party was perfect. They also did give me all the economic stuff I wanted. I think I made a mistake there, actually. Keeping that Liberal Party in power, and there's things where the ruling party support goes up. So having them as your ruling party means people support them more. So I'll hold another election, and I'll try and get those Liberals back in. The closest thing to Brazilian literature is Heart of Darkness. Come on. That was written by a Polish guy, actually. Komodo. You're fucking Polish. You're putting your own country down. Wasn't he? I mean, he might not have been living in Poland when he wrote that. I think he moved to Britain. But I think he was Polish by origin. Joseph Conrad. Don't look up any of the names of his other books, by the way. Worst mistake of my life. Oh shit, that is a lot of militancy. Okay. Still no reform, though. We're going to have to push that up even more. Cheers, Pie Chucker, for stopping by. I hope you're doing well, mate. Cricket World Cup? Yeah, the funny part is that this is the first I've ever heard of the Cricket World Cup taking place right now. You say it as if it's an amazing big thing going on, but I don't think anyone... Well, not many people care. I don't mean to say that in a rude way, but it's just a fact. I mean, I don't know. Follow the elections. I'll tell you what people are talking about, though. The Euros and football. It's T20 and it's the shittiest of the World Cups. There's football coming up in Europe and Scotland's in it. It's actually the first game of the tournament is on Friday and it's Scotland versus Germany. I think I might go to the pub and watch that. So, no stream on Friday. Although, I've said this earlier, there might be a Bavaria episode coming out this Friday early. So I'll release that and then head out. The Euros are just the World Cup without Brazil and Argentina. That's actually factually true. Although no, look, there are other countries that get knocked out by the group stages there too, okay? So yeah, the last 16 of the World Cup is the Euros plus Brazil and Argentina. But you know, at least in the group stage you can sort of pretend it's all around the world. You know, you got Asian countries, you got African countries and North American countries there too. Until the actual good part of it. That's a horrible take, by the way. Which one? A lot of takes happening in the chat and my own takes. This is a very good First Minister. But he might be ousted after the next election. Wait, what? Why did I get 2 First Ministers? And I get the shit one? What the fuck? No one saw that, right? That was bullshit. There were way less Euros in the last World Cup. I'll get around. What was the last World Cup? That was in 2022, wasn't it? I can barely remember. These things are really fucking forgettable. I don't really actually like football much, if at all. But if you've been a regular watcher of my single player streams, we've talked about it. Yeah, Qatar 2022. Oh, fucking Qatar, yeah. Qatar were the worst team in the fucking thing. Next tech. Should we get railroads? Militancy there. What should we get? What should we get? There's some prestige and tax in there. If I were to get simply ad hoc money bill printing is really good. So admin efficiency and a couple of tax techs. So of course the Liberal Party that wins this time is the shit Liberal Party that doesn't allow me to have tariffs, of course. I may have to swap these guys out. And it may be good because the militancy I get from doing it this time, whenever it lets me do it, might be enough. It may be enough to push me over the edge to another reform. Or maybe it won't be because it goes down here. No, we're still on. We're still on track. Did you watch the Champions League final? No, I didn't. Just swap it back to the other Liberal Party. Yeah, no, that wouldn't make my pops militant enough. Also, there's more assimilation going on because we're 40% Brazilian now. You know what I think is actually happening? Other than getting Amazon land? I think Afro-Brazilian people might be assimilating as long as they're not slaves. Because they don't have a core they belong to, really. That might be going on. And then when we get them accepted, it'll stop, obviously. I mean, I don't see it. I don't see it. Anyway, right. We're getting Stolomasi land. Where's that? That was one of these, was it? No, it was it was the bit of Dutch Guyana. Well, it's not the bit of Dutch Guyana. It's ours. The events for party loyalty. Yeah, but I'm willing to put that aside for the chance of maybe, just maybe, clinching a reform, which we can do in the 24th of July this year. What's the best part about TGC? The LARP factor. One of the best parts of TGC is actually just the map. You know, it just feels bigger. It's a big, high-resolution map. I'm a big fan of it. Now, there we go. That's a good First Minister. I'm happy with that bloke. That's good. Otherwise, the best things about TGC are the lore, the LARP events, and flavour in the countries. What do you think abort Brazil? You summed it up perfectly in that sentence. I think Brazil should be aborted. I think Portugal should have aborted it. Abort, abort, abort. Get out of here, get out of here. Leave. Don't make it become a country in 100 years. I'm joking. I'm joking, Brazilians. I'm joking. You know it's just banter. Hold on a sec. We need to pull out the Google Translate again. Pause it there. It was only
Brincadeira.
Brincadeira. That's what it was. Okay. What accent does the Portuguese Google Translate lady have, by the way? Brincadeira. That sounded Brazilian to me. Okay, outrage against the Alves Branco tariff. This is interesting. That was PTBR. That was Brazilian. Honestly, no one talks like her. No, I think that's not true because every Portuguese Brazilian speaker I've ever heard, other way around, whatever, they all sound like that to me. They all sound like outrage against the Alves Branco tariff. They all sound like that. It's not an accent, it's just weird. Well, it is an AI generated voice anyway. And you would be able to hear another great Portuguese accent if you give a super chat or a membership message. And if you write something in Portuguese, you'll be able to hear my text-to-speech lady. And I don't know where she's from, actually. I couldn't tell you. Anyway, we got this modifier called the... is it still here? The Alves Branco tariff. So that gives me plus 30% import cost, but it's giving me plus 5% tax efficiency, which is nice. If I were to remove the tariff. Capitalists would gain 4 militancy. I don't even think I have any. And this would give us an economic downturn for 2 years, which is factory output and factory costs. But that doesn't matter. We don't have any factories. We don't have any factories or capitalists. So if they suffer, what does it matter? Or we could make it end in 5 years. Middle strata lose militancy. Or we can keep it. It's a bit complicated because... How much are we importing? We're importing a lot of... we are importing a lot of stuff. So reducing the cost of that by 30 would be good. We're about to be able to just get our own tax efficiency up by using tax and stuff. Fixing the country. We might not need this anymore. And you know what? I think also another consideration is, if we keep the tariff, we keep it, but then we might have to get rid of it later. And then by the time we get rid of it later, we'll actually have capitalists and we'll actually have factories that it will hurt. I don't have any now. We can get rid of it pain-free for the next 2 years. And we can also get a nice... well, our middle class actually lose militancy. I'll tell you what, I think I will actually just get rid of it in 5 years. That's the best way. So in 5 years, we still probably won't have much of an industry, and then we can actually import. The import cost, it's hard to calculate how much that hurts. But, considering we're importing so many things, and it's plus 30% cost to importing them, I think it must. So it'll be gone in 1863. If this is a Brazil LARP game, you need to keep tariffs at 100%. Well, I am. I have done that already, yes. Literacy is going up fast, by the way. Just want it to go up faster. If I was able to actually have my education spending at 100 the whole time, I would be able to, but I can't quite afford it. For the next 5 years with that tariff thing, I do get to keep my plus 5% tax efficiency, which is nice. But by the time it lapses in 5 years, I will have more. I will have gotten more economic tax and will be economically stronger. So that's the perfect compromise. Now, we are a secondary power, so we can technically colonize manually, but it's not happening because there's nowhere to do it. Emigration is down. Oh my god, whoa, we had a reform for a second. Why? What? We were so close. What the fuck? Suppress, get more militancy, all that. Our militancy is going down now. I could switch to that jingoist party. Reactionary party. More militancy again. We're so close. Tariffs up. Admin and education up as well. 969k rebels. Okay, we are on the verge of rebels now though. Yeah, we are, yeah. Okay, we need to be careful. Hold Rio. Get a general in it. I've got some Giga Chad generals that will eventually go around and clear rebels, if I need to. We are on the precipice of greatness here. Right, hold an election. Surely we can get some militancy off the election. We got this. It's only 15 brigades right now, we can handle that. That is about the same size as my current army. Right, and we do have 4% clergy in Rio de Janeiro. So let's put them up in Sao Paulo now. Sao Paulo. Oh, that's more liberal than the upper house. Come on. 48.86. Okay, yes, violent elections. Yes, we got one. Let's go! Let's go! We got our reform! Okay, now that we are able to get a reform, we have to start the debate. Everyone in the chat, and me, we all gather in the upper house together. We start our debate. Why the fuck are the Yoruba pops in Rio? Well, my sweet summer child, you're so innocent. You don't know about the dark history of slavery, do you? They didn't teach you. They didn't teach you at school. So, look at those voters' ideologies, by the way. Even that's even more liberal than it was before. Okay. Yeah. Thing about the mod is that it doesn't just have Afro-Brazilian pops as the slaves and all that. There are actually African cultures here, which is a really nice detail. Like more recently arrived ones. Wealth voting or gerrymandering? I think proportional voting could work to get more people in the current voters to vote Liberal. Right, yeah. Oh, that's a very good point. But that doesn't affect the upper house. All allowed? I can't move to all allowed anyway. Oh, you mean all allowed rights? No, I don't know about that because that's assimilation down. Proportional voting only changes the election system. Upper house reform could make the difference. So currently we have appointed. I want to get an upper house reform which will... All allowed rights gives minorities voting rights. Yeah. I mean, what would they vote for? How do I know what they would vote for? As long as they're not a slave. So Afro-Brazilian artisans are very liberal. Okay, all the Afro-Brazilians, it seems, that are not slaves. But then again, these Afro-Brazilian farmers are conservative. It's kind of hard to tell. So appointed is aristocrats or capitalists have been assigned seats in the upper house by the leader of the country. So my pops, who are aristocrats, these guys, now look at this, right, look at this. So their ideology is actually split, quite like how the upper house currently is, right? That's what it's currently basing it on. So the current upper house reform we have is what is leading to this composition from the aristocrats, which is not very good. So, and then if we move to 2 per state, each state has 2 votes to appoint representatives to the upper house. That's hard to tell what it would do. But it may just sort of... It may go along with how the elections have been going and the voters and the people's ideologies. Based on population, representatives are determined by the collected ideologies of the population. Well, that would just end up with that, I think. Although even that is better because it's less reactionary than opposed reforms. Conservatives do support reforms when the militancy is high, which we are able to do. We're able to get the militancy up, as we are currently on 8 militancy. So I'm kind of leaning towards 2 per state. I'm leaning towards it. Based on population for immigrants. True. Good point. Based on population gives me another +1 immigrant attraction over 2 per state. I do believe wealth voting is better, to be honest. It doesn't play much into the voting mechanics, but it's a hidden modifier on immigration. Well, yeah. You see, okay. Here's my rationale though. Currently, I'm not picking my reforms based on what gives the most immigrant attraction. I'm picking my reforms on what would most make the upper house go liberal to then allow me to do more reforms, like sort of snowball effect, and then we can think about immigrant attraction. Do based on population and keep appointing liberal parties to rule the country and boosting the ideology. Yeah, I mean, I'm leaning towards doing based on population now as well. I think it would be better. Appointed is bad because this allows... Appointed definitely allows disproportional reactionaries because of the aristocrats. 2 per state. I'm not exactly sure how 2 per state or based on population allocates it, but you know what? We're going to do based on population. But you know what I'm going to do before that? I'm going to leave you on a cliffhanger because I'm going to go and get my cup of tea. I'll be back in 2 or 3 minutes. Hope you're enjoying so far. I'm having a lot of fun, so I'm looking forward to getting back and moving along with this. I'll see you in a couple of minutes, chat. Hope you're enjoying. I shall pass this. Based on population, we'll use voters' ideology, and the voters' ideology is very liberal. Yeah, okay, yeah. So when you do actually do based on population, that means it goes down and it does go towards the voting reform and how that's already used. But anyway. Okay, I'll be back in a second, but I will then pass based on population. But I'm going to leave you on a cliffhanger. And I'm going to leave you with be right back there. There you go. No memes for you right now. Alright, I'm back. What's chat been saying? Oh, they've been saying almost nothing. Right, so based on population, that's what it's based on, ladies and gentlemen. And let's follow the election. That put the militancy down as well, by the way, which, you know, hopefully the rebels are gone. Yes. We are successfully treading that fine line between passing reforms with militancy and not getting rebels. A line that the Albion Confederation in the various series couldn't tread. Am I right, guys? Smiles at Spurgeon Official, can you try to be more funny? Well, you see, that's a very bad request, because trying to be funny, like going out of my way, try-harding, would be a lot worse. I mean, that wouldn't be funny. I think it's a really bad thing to just try overly hard to be funny. And people really fall and fail when they try that. I'm just here being real and being myself and just saying what comes to my mind. And I think people appreciate that a lot more than just fucking try-harding to be funny all the time. So there you fucking go, dickhead. The chat is funny itself, right? Everyone goes crazy for the Bavaria references. So next tech, what are we getting? Right, okay. It might be time for some state and government. Or it might be time for some another economic tech. Stock exchange just for pure tax efficiency, which is going to be great. That attitude lost you the last Sunday game. Well, there's a difference between being funny and how you approach gameplay. So you're confusing two different things. See, the last Sunday game was kind of lost by me not tryharding in the game so much. That's not the same as trying to be funny or not. And I think the Sunday campaign was very funny in terms of banter. There was a lot of good banter in the campaign in terms of being funny. There's a lot of good people to bounce off of and talk to. Ugh, imagine trying to explain basic human interaction to some of the people you get in your YouTube comments, eh? Oh, they don't get it. I don't want to insult them or anything, but damn, they just... They were never really socialised when they were growing up. Wonder what the next series will be after Bavaria is done. Oh boy, am I looking forward to it. But one thing I will say, and let's leave this Liberal Party in charge for a while, as long as they're not too bad without tariffs, let's leave them. I still have a little bit of that Canada campaign. You know, the Canada one that was a bunch of independent stories. I want to do a bit more on that. The Brasileiros people have spoken. Right. But, oh my god, another reform. Why? Why have I already got a reform? I think it's because we just have less reactionaries. 5.2 militancy is enough conservative militancy to let them pass a reform. See, it's really going well. Thanks, Al, you too. This is good. This is it. Spud, do you like Bossa Nova? I can't say I'm into it as a genre, like I listen to it in my personal time or anything, I don't, but I like it, it's nice. I like to have it as background music in some streams. As a matter of fact, wait, what? Why am I not playing Bossa Nova background music for this stream? What the fuck? Wait, hold on. I should have done this from day one. Yeah, there you go. Now. Time to choose another reform. Now we can be really, you know, we can get anything we want now. We can just go for wealth voting. We can get gerrymandering. We could change our colonial policy to indirect rule as well. Which I think I might just do. Because it just gives so many overall bonuses. It gives tax efficiency. This gives tax efficiency minus 3%. Although this does give plus 1.5 immigrant attraction. Play Más que Nada. I'm not playing any specific song request because it's probably copyrighted. Crash reform, yeah. Yeah. Well, actually, I may just do boom, wealth voting. Why? Because it's time to start getting immigrant attraction. Now that I'm, you know, secure in the upper house and stuff like that, I think I'm good to just get the best reforms for immigrant attraction and see if we can get some. The voters' ideology is still liberal for now, even after that one. It's even more liberal. I suppose it might be. It's a majority now. So when we pass that reform, that changes the Conservatives to be more in the upper house. But when the upper house gets reshuffled again, I think it's going to look very good for us. We might now just be able to pass unlimited political reforms. That might now be the case. So we'll see. Also, that we've built more universities. You can see universities give plus 0.1% research points modifier. And does it say here? Does it say here which of these is our plus? I'm good. I don't. You can't really see the effect of the universities in here. They aren't showing up. Okay, improve the political landscape for abolition. Are we any better on that now? Are we any better on that? Still beyond dreadful. Still beyond dreadful. When are you allowed to colonize the Amazon? It's done by decisions. It probably adds to the base research points, yeah. The 10.74. No, not the 10.74. Yeah, this number isn't really broken down fully. Keep your secrets. Okay, right. Now is it time? I think it's time to start looking for some African colonies. Let's see if I can fund my navy. Let's see if I can fundo the navy. Am I right? Because we're in the United States sphere, I think we're good. I think we can just get enough clippers. Let's build a few more. 1, 2, 3, 4. South African Republic, some mad stuff is going on down there, apparently. Have you heard the official anthem of the Brazilian Navy? No? Link it to me on Discord and I'll look after the stream. Wow, oh, we got another reform. It's on, it's all kicking off. It's all just kicking off. You know, all allowed rights gives plus 15% immigrant attraction. It's just huge. I'm gonna get it. I'm gonna get it. It does allow minorities to vote. Does that make them more, make it more liberal? Yeah. The vote just got even more liberal, apparently. Are we getting immigration now? We must be closer. We must, come on, we must get, come on. Oh, we must be there, come on. Oh shit, the civil war is happening soon. It's not happened officially yet, I think, because the mod puts the CSA in the sphere for a little while to give it a chance to build up, so you can actually have a war. But there is a Tabasco rebellion that the USA has intervened on against Mexico. This is the Estado Libre y Soberano de Tabasco. Guys, where on the Discord do I put videos for Spud to react after stream? In my DMs? The birth of the Brazilian Academy of Letters. For 2k, I can make them give me more prestige and research points. And you know what? Yeah, I can afford that. Let's do it. I mean, just spending 2k for more prestige and research points is very good. That's an excellent little event there. I'm a big fan of it, I must say. We could become a great power soon, actually. We're not that far off it. Tax efficiency up, that's drastically going to improve the economy. Now, what is it time for? It's time for state and government. Actually, it's time for empiricism. Idiot, because it's 1860. There you go. And you know what? It's time to justify on something. Which one shall we take? Well, this one's got an opium problem. Let's get Wari. Most pops. They're allied to Ilu Oba Oyo. I liked it when they were just called Oyo, to be honest. Let's just go for that. Oh, no, wait. Why can't we take it? Why can't I take it? You're not allowed to? What about Congo? What? Oh, God, why can't I? There's some LARP or something preventing me. You can get rid of the Quilombos. Yeah, I just forgot where I put the last Quilombo. Don't know where it is. There's one here. There you go. Okay, American Civil War happened, right? 10 ships needed. What? Are you telling me that there's a mechanic where you need 10 ships? And oh my god, by the way, the USA is busy with Mexico. The CSA is coming in. Robert E. Lee is sieging down Washington, D.C. Is there an event or something if the CSA actually occupies Washington, D.C.? Because if that happened IRL, wouldn't that have been fucking mental? Wouldn't something have happened? I hope they win because I don't want the USA to Monroe Doctrine everything. It'd be really good if they were weaker. But I mean, the USA is just very strong, even if their army is currently busy in Mexico. They have 43 brigades, CSA 35. Well, CSA is looking pretty good. And they're still mobilizing. Venezuela and the UK are at war. And the USA? What the fuck is going on? The Brits are submitting Mahmoud al-Barayan. So the Mexicans have annexed the Tabasco and the USA is going to try and free it, which could actually prolong the war. They want to go for all of that. There's a Romanian war going on as well. Whoa, Romania just got fucked. Russia attacked Romania for Bessarabia. France joined Romania's side, but obviously can't do anything. This is what I predicted. Oh my god. Banat is there with Deutsche Pan nationalists. What is going on? Prussia and Austria are at war. It's exhausting. Oh my god. Oh my god, the United Kingdom intervened in the American Civil War. What the fuck? Intervened in the American Civil War. Oh my god. The Österreicher Banatische War of Imperial Restoration against Prussia? Kaisertum Österreich acquire Banatul de Est. Okay. Yeah. Austria attacked Banat. France joined it. Russia joined Banat. Fucking everything is fucking happening. Every great power in the world is at war. Apart from Italy, which formed, by the way. Did anyone notice that? Regno d'Italia. And I really oppose that because it's gotten rid of so many LARP country names. Just to be replaced by a basic bitch. Regno d'Italia. So, are they at war? No. Denmark's also a great power. apparently. And they're not in war. The French have actually gone through an attack here. So yeah, everything's just kicking off. I know single player isn't meant to be that interesting and the AI is always stupid, but this is a lot of crazy stuff happening. I mean, I don't think I've ever seen this level of shit just pop off with the AI. Something's happening here. Right, let me get my cup of tea. Imperialism and nationalism is evil. No, nationalism and imperialism is a really good tech. It's not evil. The United Kingdom's contribution to the American Civil War intervention is 6k. They have sent 6k to occupy Presqu'île Caribou, the place that they actually gave them in the treaty. The CSA has sieged down all of Maryland, and now they're moving to New Jersey? What is going on here? Total CSA brigades has gone up to 39, USA 56. Thomas Stonewall Jackson is out here occupying Kentucky with a big stack. His stack is actually bigger than Robert E. Lee's stack. So, you know, it turns out the American Civil War will be won in the West, but it's actually the CSA that's going up and occupying the Midwest. The main American stack, which was busy fighting Mexico, is coming back into US territory under Winfield Scott. This one's under Charles Mahone. That one's under Eugene Davis. But they're really just here to fight the Mexicans, not the CSA. Meanwhile, what's happening in Brazil? Well, our economy is actually booming because I got that tech research. My economy has actually just done insane during this time. The economy has just gone mental. Actually, no, it's shit again. No, it's good again. No, that's good. No, it's actually good. That was just a little blip. The economy is actually fantastic. Fantástico Brasil número uno. So let's see if you do need 10 ships for some reason to colonize. Is that real? Is this true? Austria is being absolutely fucked over. Banat! Banat got cut in half! No! No, Banat! That means that the Prussians must surely have a war goal to release that. Where is this war? No, maybe not. Maybe, okay, it's over. It's over. It's all over. Okay, fantastic. Banat got cut in half. Prussia did nothing after occupying all of Austria. It might be colonial policy. Let's read it. It might be right, actually. You might actually need to take another colonial reform in order to do any colonizing. Maybe. I'm not going to play Banat on this save. I'm playing it in the save I took earlier. Why is Romania occupied? I showed you this. Russia decked on it. France joined Romania, but France isn't doing anything. Because they can't. So Romania is just going to get fully sieged down. And get nation ruined. All for the one province, or two provinces, of Smil and Cahul. Majority Romanian here. Akkermanu. Interesting things going on. It's crazy how the Austrian war pieced out instantly, whereas this Romanian war is taking forever. Let's get a colonial policy now anyway. I want to move to settlement, indirect rule. I mean, getting a colonial policy is just good anyway. Whether or not it affects this shit where I cannot justify on African countries. Why can't I? Please. Please let me. No, none of it says anything about this. Well, since we do have a lot of money now, I think the next thing I'll do is upgrade my universities or build more banks. I've got to invest that money somewhere, and it's too early. It's still too early, I think, to build an industry. So I'm going to invest the money into education still at this point. Speed 3. Okay, right, how's the American Civil War going? The CSA army is looking smaller. It seems like, well, Mexico is still at war with the USA and they still committed troops to that. I don't know. If the CSA was played by a human player, they could actually take advantage of their larger army and beat the USA stacks, but I think it's still going to just be another boring USA victory, where they just use their numbers eventually and win out. Yeah, look at this shit. It's Thomas Stonewall Jackson, a 5 defense. Can Robert E. Lee reinforce this in time and win that battle? No. Yes. Stonewall won himself. The USA, I think, retreated that. I don't know. Okay, Robert E. Lee is attacking Little Rock now. It's not a good attack. Robert E. Lee, what are you doing? And you got a terrible roll. Robert E. Lee, what are you doing? The CSA never, ever fucking wins. It's just programmed, hard-coded to never win, even when it looks like it has an advantage. They're fucking hard-coded to just make stupid attacks and lose battles, even when they have the numerical superiority. Every fucking time I've seen this shit. And yeah, the UK intervened as well against the USA, and what did they do? They sent 6k from Canada. Typical stuff. Boring. Boring. Nothing ever happens. Russians went to go and try and invade Alsace to beat the Romanian war, it seems, and they have gotten crushed. But so did the French when they tried to go to Russia. This war needs to get stalemated out. Oh, by the way, since we do have an amazing economy now, we can build more army. We could definitely use this to build more army. I can afford it. Yeah. Let's put the rally point somewhere in the middle. Well, that was anticlimactic. It's not good for our campaign if the USA wins this, because they're just Monroe doctrining everything. I mean, we'll have to beat them. Oh, I've got established protectorate. Maybe whoever said it was 10 ships, maybe that person was onto something, but did I ever get a follow-up explanation about that? I mean, who was it that said that, and why, and how did you know, and stuff like that. I need follow-up answers. But anyway, it's time for another reform. The voters' ideology is very liberal, so I don't think I'll get another voting reform right now, because keeping it this way is perfect. I mean, this is very liberal voting. Let's get censored press. Let's do that. Let's make the colonization stack well-rounded with a cavalry stack as well. And now, yeah, let's justify. You need ships to supply your colonies. Yeah, but that doesn't make mechanical sense in terms of casus bellis. 10 for established, protectorate, and worry. Let's go. Take the Congo for the iron. Nah, mate, it's not enough iron. It's barely anything. It's not good. Maybe staying in the USA sphere is good, but it just means I can't actually DAC on anyone that's also in the sphere. .9 infamy, good, fine. Any immigration, anything. Still absolutely nothing. We've got a long way to go. Utility decisions. Do we have tech schools that we can actually take yet? Avant-garde intelligentsia. If I had 4 consciousness, I could take... I could have done this earlier, to be honest. Maybe I fucked up. Maybe I could have actually technically taken the culture tech school earlier. But, ah well. I mean, look. If you do want to be more optimal, then going for a good tech school is a good tip for you. Can I do something about the native status? Nope. No options. Well, actually, I mean, if we look at it, let's pause and look at it. The Protection Act gives me all of them accepted. A lot of people are now accepted pops there. And for that, all I need is a different policy on full citizenship. So all I would need to do is change my party for getting them all accepted. The Integration Act, I need... What is that? 100,000? Oh, I need to not have all allowed rights. So this ship has sailed, and I had no idea about it. But you also need experimental psychology, which is a lot. And then a bunch of stuff. A school system reform. And that gives you infamy. And I'm assuming that would integrate them. The Suppression Act also has a lot of requirements. I don't think I can get this one either. So you know what, actually? You know what? I think I'll actually go for getting them all accepted because it's the only one I can go for. I think this is it. I'll just get them accepted. Fuck it. Doing Protection Act is better after getting all South American cores because then you can get all South American natives. Well, thank you for the tip, but let's come back to that. I just swallowed some tea wrong. Oh. I'm dying here. I'm fucking dying here. Oh my god. I'm fine. We'll come back to the native question. And maybe we'll expand more in South America. I mean, what are the other ones I could get with that technique? Apologies for dying there. Aymara, I suppose, and Quechua are the two big South American native pops that we don't currently have control over. They're quite big. I mean, in terms of all those other ones, and wait a minute, wait. What happened to my pops? Okay, right now I just had aristocrat selected. Okay, I thought, what the fuck happened? So in terms of the native pops we currently have, we just have 8% Tupi, some Amazonian 5%. It's not many people. It's something, but it's not many. We keep getting this decision for research points, so that's fucking crazy. So many research points. I don't know, fuck it. Let's just get state and government. Chat. Is chat dead? Chat is glitched. Hello? What's going on with chat? No one has anything to say about the natives. As soon as we start talking about natives, everyone just turns off. You don't care. You don't care about the natives. You're all just evil white men. Is that what this is? Impressive. Right, we got another reform here. Amazing. No, it's not bugged. It's not bugged right now. Check the taxes tariffs thing to see if it increases immigration. Okay, but where would I check that, you see? Where would I have to hover to find this information? Nothing is crapping out, it's all fine. Do you really want me to say something about them? Is the reason that no one wanted to talk about the natives because they only have bad things to say and they just wanted to just be tactful about it and be quiet? You should give them Starlink. Well, we're a bit far away from that. We'll get that later though. Lower taxes and tariffs for a couple of weeks? Okay, fine. You know, have it your fucking way. Let's lower them all the way and see if we get immigration. Let's tank the economy. Okay, that's big tanking. Do I get immigration? The big experiment. Let's see if anyone wants to move to this fucking libertarian paradise that we just formed. Fucking Javier Milei in here in power right now. Javier Milei. By the way, I should pass a reform. I mean, I should just do that before we do anything else. Right, free press, fuck it, free press. Okay, nice. To be honest, as a Hungarian, I have very little to say about Native Americans. Well, kindred spirits. I mean, you're in a fuck, okay. Why did we instantly go bankrupt, though? What? Like, it's one thing. I guess it's because we didn't have any income, right? So that's a fuck up. Let's just revert a second there. The experiment is over. The experiment is over. It's funny, the reason we went bankrupt is because we had no income. Bankruptcy is when you're fucking what's it called? It's when your expenses on interest payments outweigh your income. So if you had zero income, any interest would do that. Kindred spirits, elaborate. Oh, it's because the Hungarians are like, you know, oh my god, we lost all our land, with a single tear shedded down their face. You know, the victim complex. Come on. Did you have to make me spell it out for you, Doomlord? The real reason Hungary doesn't have any land is because you were not smart like the Romanians. The Romanians contributed the second highest amount of troops to Operation Barbarossa. They were completely committed to destroying the Soviet Union. But they just switched sides at the last day and they got all the fucking land. And they got fucking Transylvania back from Hungary. They were smart. And no one ever talks about Romania being an Axis country really nowadays anyway. No one cares. They completely got away with it. So you were not smart like the Romanians. And you know, everyone was like, oh, okay, how should we divide the land after World War II? Well, there's this big allied country here called Romania who was on our side at the end of the war. And I think they should definitely have the land they have claims on from Hungary, who's an evil Axis country. Who fuck, they joined Operation Barbarossa. What the fuck, Hungary? You evil bastards. And then they took Transylvania. Italy did the same, to be honest. Well, I think it's a bit complicated with Italy. I mean, they were all over the place. Some of it wasn't through their own control with the Germans coming back in. You know, I think when Romania flipped sides in World War II, there were still German troops in the country. And they fought a little bit, but they generally tried to get out and retreat. And I think they did get out into Hungary. I know a little bit more about the Romanian situation than the Hungarian situation, though. I don't know much about Hungary in World War II. Anyway, the Germans kicked him out and put the Hungarist into rule. The Hungarist? Well, the pro-Hungarian party there didn't really do much because they led to Hungary losing all their land. And let's start forming comfy 30k stacks though anyway. Let's do that. Our justification is going along nicely. Yeah, let's get this reform now. We did free press. By the way, the immigration experiment didn't work here. That did not give us immigration. Lowering our taxes and tariffs did nothing. It was all lies. It was all lies. Bulgaria, on the other hand, ended the war with more territory than they start with. Yeah, how did they get out of it as well? Did they change sides? They weaseled their way out and got more land as well. So yeah, when you look at countries that did actually manage to weasel their way out of losing land, despite being on the Axis side, I can actually sympathise with Hungary a little bit there. You know, we were all on the Axis, yet they gained land out of it. I mean, gaining land out of being in the Axis in World War II is not a very good precedent to set. It's not a good incentive. Bulgaria immediately switched. They also never sent troops to Barbarossa. Well, not sending troops to Barbarossa is also a key thing. Yeah. Horthy tried to eject out of the war, but then there were suddenly German paratroopers in Buda Castle. Yeah, I guess the Germans would have tried to do the same with Romania, but Romania is just further away and harder to do it. And the Soviets were actually in Romania when this happened. They were, yeah, it's, I know, there's no right answer anyway to where these borders are, if you look at it at the end of World War II. There really isn't, because Bulgaria, Romania and Hungary were in the Axis together, yet they all had claims on each other. So who do you favour in the end, really? You know, there's no real answer. If you look at it from a certain perspective, of just Axis countries must be punished, well, you can't, because they're all there and they're all... Unless you start trying to form more independent countries out of them. Like for example, Banat. Pretty sure Bulgaria got land from Romania. Actually, yeah, no, yeah, you're right. I think they got... Bulgarians ended up with like one of these bits here. Like a southern bit of the Bruja. Something like that. And if you're Romanian, right? If you're Romanian and you got fucking Transylvania, Bukovina, everything you got back after World War II, you can't really complain about losing a tiny little bit of land to Bulgaria. When you got all this shit. And, I don't know. Got the chance of uniting with Moldova eventually as well. In the not too distant future. Because they're going towards Europe. Romania got a pretty good deal out of everything. The modern day borders of Romania are not far off what they consider fucking maximalist Greater Romania. They're doing pretty well. Hungary though, oh my god, they got Trianon multiple times. An alliance with America? Well, there you go. The Civil War is over. They did not do a proper treaty on Mexico. Well, they got the cores now, so they'll take that eventually. Another reform. We are just flying through reforms now. Let's introduce a bit of trade unions to get some social reform demand there. Yes, I know. You're right, technically there, but they are leaning towards it, and it's like the set. You know, eventually they're moving towards it. Something will eventually give. So at a certain point, I think it's when we got that fucking tax tech, our economy exploded, our literacy is getting up fast. So as we head into the mid-game here, we are now at the point where things are going really well, we're speeding up. Like, we're starting to become a real country. So let's fund the army. Even if we can't really afford it, it's fine. It's fine. We just have to fund the army temporarily while we do this war. Against Wari, we declare it, establish protectorate. Wait. Friendly check, friendly check, friendly check. No one, we're fine. We're absolutely in the clear. Alright, let's go. The Brazilian expedition to Africa, let's see how this goes. Cyprus joined the EU with a territorial dispute, yeah. A territorial dispute with a member of NATO, as if things weren't complicated enough. Does that mean that the European Union has a dispute with NATO? Anyway, let's not get into this shitty geopolitics stuff. Right, invading from the sea with a 3 attack general. If this fails, we'll come back with our 4 attack and a slight upgrade. Even more tax tech? I mean, we are absolutely laughing. Yeah, look how well we won that. Brasil número uno! Brasil campeão do mundo! But returning to Native Americans. Yes, let's talk about Native Americans. Let's go back to that. Oh, holy shit, we don't want to fight the Oyo, actually. They are massive. We could just... yeah, we just do that. We instantly win. And we build a naval base there, because the whole point of this really is to get naval bases in Africa, sort of build our way up to Portugal. And you know, Morocco is right there. No one's even friendly with it. Yeah, Morocco, what the fuck? Yeah, they don't even have any brigades, what the hell? We're taking okay, we don't have the Gas's Belly. Ah, why do we get the Gas's Belly? Is this why no one else is taking Morocco? Because they're kind of like, are they script protected? What mod is this, by the way? This is the description mod. Barden Colonial Administration, excuse me? Okay. How does one get rid of this? Where do I get my more gooder modifier? Where do I get that? 0 industry to BH. Yeah, we're at this turnaround point, right? This turning point. Our country's just gotten a lot better. I think it's time to maybe look at some industry. Start building some industry. But yeah, look how liberal we fucking are. We're going to be looking at social reforms not in the not too distant future. Now, let's just get some of that. Is immigration happening yet? Still nothing on that. You know, maybe having slavery just gives me some mega minus modifier to it. I don't know. I hope this mod does do the Paraguayan War. I want that shit. I want to do that. Gotta have universal voting, mate. Well, we can work towards that. It's not going to harm us now to go for universal voting, even if it makes us more conservative. I think we can handle that in terms of getting reforms. Vila Real do Corto? Do Crato? So we've gotten a load of the Kalimbo events that say... It still says Beyond Dreadful. So I'm not sure how much the Kalimbos are affecting this, or if this text even is dynamic. I don't know. But in any case, when we do get state and government, we can take this law, which actually moves us forward towards freedom of womb in the slavery reforms, which is like one step towards actually abolishing it. So we're going to do that anyway. You need bureaucrats in the colony, I think, in order to make it efficient, because you have settlement as a colonial policy. Okay, now we have indirect rule. So, wrong. Actually, this stack needs a new bit of infantry. I'll get an infantry there instead. Well, look, what time is the Paraguay War supposed to happen? When does that actually kick off? (1870), right? We'll wait. We'll see what happens in 1870. It began in 1864. Everyone has a different opinion. Does he read this chat? What? I'm reading it right now. I read your message. Okay, what just happened? Who decked on us? What the fuck? The Netherlands decked on me for, I'm presuming, just humiliate? What? Okay then. Alright. It ended in 1870. I saw your message, Eric. It's not very nice etiquette to just come in, send a message, and then go, does he even read this chat? While listening to me reading every other message. Just didn't happen to respond to yours. But I got you. I got you. Now, let's, I don't know, let's sort of fight a war with the Netherlands, I suppose. Bit of a weird one. Bit of a strange thing. Let's go and get Guyana, I guess. Let's pass this law. Venture livre. And, okay, well, to be honest, we do probably need to get Miltex if we are starting to build up and become a power and fight people. Right. Okay. Right. Yeah. Colonial map mode. Okay, we can manually colonize shit. So let's just do that. Let's just do it. And maybe let's build a navy. Let's build some frigates. And France. So there's always something that complicates it. But guess what? We got the United States on our side. So now who's laughing? I'm supposing that what will happen is we get invaded by a random European stack. They'll land on us somewhere. That's what always happens. I mean, what is this though? I mean, what is this? Just a country just declaring humiliate on you. Look, Captain Conway colonized next to Argentina because they'll become a secondary power, often become... They're not near it. Okay, we're fine. I'll get this one first. Take French Africa to be closer to port. Well, look, you're just assuming that we can beat France enough in order to take things from them. That's a big assumption, mate. Big assumption. The United Kingdom does give me mill access. So we can maybe go and siege down French West Africa, but it's risky because they might have a bigger army there. You've got to be careful. This shit is blue bordered. That's interesting. Guyana is seriously blue bordered and the only way through is through this. So we'll start by sieging that. Is the USA the war leader? Yeah. Battles +4. Where are they winning battles to get war score? Where are they winning battles? They're winning battles against the USA or something, somewhere. I don't like that. We are also running out of money. Tiniest bit of lower funding on stuff. We may have to consider going reactionary to get tariffs. Imagine if I occupied this tiny province here. How much would that absolutely cripple the French? Alright, let's try making it over here. And then we can go through to French Africa. Yeah, we need to go fucking... Okay, we can't. We're currently in an election. We'll do it after. I know there's more than just the USA in the war. All of South America joined, but I did pan around and look. Did you not watch the stream when I did that? I panned around and there's no armies or battles going on in the rest of South America either. Even Paraguay joined my side. I knew I could rely on them. This is the Monroe Doctrine in action. The USA and all the other South American countries in that sphere did join us. I'm putting El Defenso Generalo on just in case they attack me. For defense. The French are more likely to attack me here if they have troops in the region. Alright, we're officially out of money. Battle war score has been sorted out. We've taken the fight to them. My boys are losing battles out here, like idiots. Okay, now, right, yes, actually, I don't even have, well I do have it actually, I'm not allowed to change to another Liberal Party. I was going to suggest that I put in the Liberal Party that does have the ability to get certain tariffs, policies and shit, the protectionist one, but this is fine, we actually do get another reform out of this, go for that. And the economy is a little bit better, it's just not quite in the green. I have to reduce my spendings. Right, the Dutch people thought they could invade. We're going to fight them now. 4% clergymen. Unfortunately, we do not have 3 national foci. We only gain 2, despite getting national state and government. Is chat dead? What happened? Exactly, new guy. I mean, what the fuck? There's a big war going on. And everything. What is wrong with these people? Also, where are the channel memberships? The channel membership apparently just doesn't exist if I'm not doing a multiplayer campaign. Oh, more Paraguayans have gotten here too. Look at all my allies coming in. Paraguay is contributing more. Oh shit. The Dutch did lose that battle. We're fine, we're fine. Right, we got a mill tech. Let's get railroads. Fuck it. I'm feeling railroads. Start thinking about something called industry. There we go. I almost wondered where the fuck memberships went. Thank you for gifting 5 nat steak. Where did they go? Thank you. Ask and you shall receive. Okay. Can I get 10 memberships from someone then? If all I have to do is ask.
I think we're all out of sync.
Right, here we go. Big attack against the Dutch here. Bad penalties, but I think the roll is enough. We are easily winning. Improve the political landscape for abolition, please. Every time now.
I think we're all out of sync.
The Sea of Green is back. The Sea of Green is once again here. Okay, there's some battle war score. Can we go this way?
Out of sync, aren't we?
No. Everything between Venezuela and Brazil is a blue border. We can't go that way. Colonies. Boom. New land. Painting the map. Nice. Okay. We have our third national focus, ladies and gentlemen. We have it. And you know what? I think we need even more clergymen. Sure, there are war scores going up. Come on. Come on. We're getting war score. We're winning battles everywhere. Nilo Mallet. This guy is a mallet. No resistance in French Africa. Prince of Terror, infamy, militancy. Not a very good leader. France has a lot of brigades. That's all I'm saying. Well, I suppose this war just ends whenever the USA and France agree to a white peace. I'm not getting anything out of this. I wouldn't even bother adding a war goal in Guyana. Unless maybe I do, because it's going to tick. Maybe. But is it even worth it? Secret ballots is nice. How much war score you need for adding stuff? Well, if I added French Guyana, still not going well enough. You don't have much to spend your infamy on enemy? Well, colonies. Colonies, mate. African colonies from Morocco, can we justify on them? No. Does Guyana have negative pops? What are you on about? It doesn't have negative pops, but it doesn't have very many in general. Oh shit, we can walk through here. There's a tiny gap in the blue borders here. Isn't that cute? French Guyana is a connected port. Look, mate, we don't think about connected ports in single player, okay? We just don't. It's just not necessary. Improve the political landscape for abolition. Every time. Okay. SARS and all that. Yeah, nice. Okay, right. Navy tech? No, we can't. Get some more economic techs. Just some general quick ones. So we have railroads, but we don't have any capitalists. So maybe let me just requisition one of our national focuses to put some capitalists in Rio de Janeiro. Rio de Janeiro. So are we getting capitalists? Let's see if the encouragement ever gives us capitalists. Wait, I didn't fucking select that. Wrong one. Okay, sorry. Come on. That's it. Don't worry, but before all the people in chat go, you didn't select capitalists? I did it, okay, before the delay in the chat. Did it. Question is, will we get any? 8th place? Nice. We're climbing up the great power rankings now as well. I think it'll be good to get, you know, it might actually be a double-edged sword, I'm not sure. Being out of the USA sphere might mean I don't get any of their industry and their goods. But being out of the sphere means I'll make more money. I'll be just more independent. And if I keep my alliance with them, not being in the sphere, it might not isolate me as long as we stay allied. Right, the Dutch have a big navy. They might try a shitty AI landing on me or something. That's what they always do. We have war score. Can I add? No, wait, they have the war score. Because apparently they're winning battles somewhere. Fuck's sake. It must be naval battles. Just all over the place. Okay, the encouragement doesn't work. We don't have capitalists. They don't build. They don't promote. This war is shite. Let's get all the wealth. We are now a parliamentary monarchy. Pedro, you're still in charge for now, Pedro. I have quite a big army though. Right, colonies, nice. Anything else I can colonize? Oh yes, Laka Honhat. This region is fucking massive. What the hell? There are so many provinces in here. The regions I did just take are sparsely populated with native people. Just a few thousand Guarani, some Arawak. Not many. I think you may now get... Oh, my population... Oh my god, we did it. We got immigration, and we've only just started. You can get Portugal, Brazil by spearing Portugal. So true. There's craftsman pops, it's all kicking off, but there's just no capitalists. That's the only thing. And I want them to build the railroads because I can't afford to build them myself. This is the turning point. The 1860s were the definitive year of this country. The decade, I mean. This is the year the decade it all turned around. So let's just get honestly deciding what military tech to get in single player is very difficult. Let's just get market structure. Something nice and easy. Something that will help me influence Portugal. Otherwise though, this war is bullshit. It should just end it as soon as possible. Maybe I'll expand my colonies here. I can do establish protectorate on Angazerglakalovar. I'm just going to do that. Just paint the map a little bit where we can. Are you at peak Brazil mainland borders yet? I've got more than that. Because I just colonized what is part of Paraguay. I think. And we're going further. And I think I've colonized what's part of Bolivia. Yeah, they have cores on me. Peru, Bolivia. We're going further than that. You need to wait to 1890 to colonize Morocco? Bollocks. There aren't any ports I can get near Portugal, but you know, I'm gonna go for the route of sphering them instead of trying to get onto them and conquer them. I think that's way better. By the way, native status? Never mind. Project 48A? That worsens the political landscape for abolition, so I don't know about that. That's not good. That's... I don't know. This doesn't seem good. Spend loads of money, lose 10 efficiency? Fucking hell. It's a radical project. Agrarian reforms in order to make it easier for slavery abolition, but... My political consequences have moved. They've moved to extremely dreadful. Is this better or worse? The economy does not rely on slave work. Economic consequences will be reasonable. That's moved as well. I think the economic consequences have moved down. I think they've gotten worse. But what was the political consequences I had before? I used to have beyond dreadful, didn't I? So I've improved it from beyond dreadful to extremely dreadful. I think that sums up Brazil a little bit, you know. When Brazil improves, it goes from beyond dreadful to dreadful. Just dreadful. Ordem em progresso. Oh, numero uno. That's what I call ordem em progresso. So we left the United States sphere and our economy has boomed again, right? That's what I was hoping for. And we're a great power. We're a great power, we did it. We took Brazil to numero uno. Numero uno. So we're going to try and spear Portugal, and we're going to try just using the stop and start method, because it's the only way. Railroads. You know, I think I need a lot of money, because I also need to upgrade my... Let's colonize this little triangle here as well. Actually, I don't have the points. That's fine. That's fine, I can leave that behind. I also wanted to get more universities and upgrade the universities. They're really good. They're really important. I don't need to fund the army right now because there's no battle going to happen. So let's try and get money. Even development banks are really good. Even just being able to fund education and admin fully is massive. That's a huge thing. Just being able to do that. Right. Il Guarani. Oh my god, there's an event for the music I played at the start of the stream. Edward, was it, the guy in the chat who told me? Wow. O Guarani, composed by Antonio Carlos Gomes, is based on a book of the same name, just debuted in Milan, and to much the praise of the international community. He's here! Eduardo is soy facing. It's arguable Antonio Carlos is the first New World composer to be truly accepted in Europe. A true gem of our country, showing how the New World is indeed the future. He was educated in Europe though. A real gem indeed. Gem. Can I get a gem emote in the chat? Bringing our culture and heritage to the New World spotlight. Doesn't he have better things to compose about? So this has little tiny militancy and consciousness implications for natives, because it's about them. It's about the Guarani, isn't it? It's a gem. The first true soy jack in history. The first true gem posted. We shall flourish. A tropical greater power. There we are, just a little note about becoming a great power, because we're just brilliant down here. But do we have capitalists? No. No, we don't. Mate, they have +9 battle war score. That is terrible. Where are they getting it? They occupied fucking... They invaded Ecuador. Oh no. Oh, the Dutch. Oh shit. The Dutch have gone into fucking Bolivia. This is an outrage. We need to go and fix this. What the fuck is going on with these provinces? And the movement down here? What the fuck? Anyway, let's go and take our next little bit of West Africa, shall we? So, I'm going to wait until we get 100 points in Portugal so I can go up to cordial and friendly in one go, and then that will trigger the UK to start spheering it probably. We need to help our allies against the Dutch invasion here. The random shit that I have to do, just because of this war where the Netherlands just decked on me for humiliate for no reason. Anyway, fund the army. They will call in Ego de Namogo. Where are they? They're right here. They also boarded me, but it's nothing to worry about. Okay, attack! Let's go! I keep rolling coal admirals. Giant illiterate mess. Look, the literacy has gone up a lot in the past few years. Okay, I'm going to get caps lock rifles so that we can just sort of spam in all caps. My generals are gems, my admirals are coal. It's good, Kellen, we're having a really fun Brazil game here. Having a lot of fun with TGC mod. Okay, we won. Piece that shit out now. There you go, nice. That's 2 different regions. You should take former Portuguese colonies. Now listen, mate. Oh shit, oh shit. Did I accidentally just put my relations up without thinking? Because the UK is putting their points up. They should just discredit me now, yeah? Please discredit. Please discredit me. Come on. Hit me. Hit me. Don't go all the way up and ban me or some shit. Oh. Discredit me. That's bollocks. Oh, something happened here. We got some new LARP name. Kienerreich Bayern is one thing there. I don't think we've noticed that one before. And Norddeutscher Bund, North German Union. By the way, Russia did eventually peace out to take Bessarabia from the United Romanian Principalities. That's the current update on the LARP. Anything here? Dachinguo got a lot of its fucking substates, I think. I'm not sure. Japan's the same. Nothing ever happens. These Dutch army and the Bolivian army and everything, they're just sort of dancing around as the AI often does. They're just not doing anything. Right. I'm going to initiate some advanced baiting tactics and try and make them attack me. Defense walk, you go there. Should we have Cyrillic letters and Chinese characters, etc., or is that too much? Well, if you want it to be technically really true about this endonymic naming system, if you wanted to get it completely technically true, you would actually do that. But the way this endonymic name thing works, and look at this micro province here. That's a gem of a province. The way it works is that it's endonyms, it's country's own names, but it's still written in our alphabet so that people can read it. And when you think about it, yeah, it doesn't make sense for a lot of places, especially China. Like Da Chingguo, even if you say it right, even if that is what it's called, it doesn't make any sense to write it like that. Not even with tones, just with writing it like that. Okay, Operation Bait the AI into attacking me is activated. Oh, there's a battle! What the fuck? They actually went in battle anyway. Our guys are winning on their own with an amazing 4 general. What the fuck? But still, I reinforce. Hold the whoop. Wait, no. Let's micro this. So, the Netherlands arrives on the 26th. I'm going to arrive after them, but I'm going to arrive with a 4 attack general. Imagine microing this hard. Micro pausing as well. I'm going to arrive with a 4 attack. Day after them. On the 20, well, a couple of days after them. It's a mountain, but I think with the right general in charge, a decent roll, yeah, we'll be fine. The general nullifies the terrain and gives us a +1, and they have... Oh Jesus Christ, that Dutch general is a 5 attack. So don't let him attack us. Here we are with Afonso Bittencourt. And one last follow-up. Come on, the Battle War score. Yes, the Battle War score is there. We have 6 on them. Let's see if I can add Guyana. Oh my god. Yeah. Francais Guyane, 1 war score. And also the Dutch Guyane, Netherlands Suriname. So yeah, we add this too. 1 war score. Both added, both a 1 war score ticker. It's all down to whether the USA gives me that in the peace deal, the AI. Oh shit, I arrived first. They're going to 5 attack me. It's too late for that to matter though. Wait, we pieced. Wait, whoa. Okay. We separately pieced with the Netherlands, but I got Suriname. Okay, I'll take that. I'm happy with that result. Now we're just left sitting on France, and we have 13 war score on them. I think I could add another colony here. I think I could get away with it. Just a cheeky little colony. How about just the one I wanted anyway? Francais Guinea. Francais Guinea. If the war doesn't peace out in the next few days, I'll add that. It did peace out in the next few days. Okay, fine. I don't mind. I did get French Guyana though, so that's a nice win. And that is some very good South American map painting. Some very good localized map painting in South America to get that. I'm glad. It's a very good one. Let's build universities in the newly colonized land down here. Let's really develop the place. My immigration is down possibly because I was at war. It might go back up now. We'll see. Oh shit, that is amazing. The 2 Europeans had built 2 upgraded level 2 ports there that I just inherited for free. Vamos a porra! Vamos a porra! Wait, doesn't that just literally mean I'm going to... Oh, never mind. As for fearing Portugal though, no, this is not good because the AI has just decided to keep fearing up to 100 points. They're not even banning or anything. That's the annoying point. That's the annoying point. Normally they should just fucking discredit, but they don't do that. They just go up and sit at 100. You can't do anything. Thank you, Saxon Spooner. I think I will have a nice copy game. Some banks here and there. Railroads here and there. Start maybe building a couple of railroads. You have any capitalists? No, not happening. Can I sphere any? You know, I've got. There's one thing I hate about Vic2, right? I'll be honest. It's the spheering against the AI. I don't like it. France and the UK and the USA have sphered loads of shit around America. I can't be arsed. The Pedro Doctrine. The Pedro Doctrina. Yeah. Spheering against the AI is the crappiest part of the game. One of them. But, I don't know. Something I could sphere is Mexico. Everyone else is hostile. And it could be... Okay, they have 3 brigades. See what I mean? Never mind. Definitely shit. But before you think, oh, you hate the spearing system in Vic2 against the AI, does that mean you must like Victoria 3 then? No. They gutted everything and made it all worse, okay? So, very nice moves. The mysterious lands of Guatemala. Oh, they're starting the Panama Canal. It's under construction. Very early. Right, I think I'm just going to have to bite the bullet and get banned by the UK in order to just move their points down. You have to play the long game here. I might fly under the radar for a little while, but they will eventually ban me. Yeah, they already did it. Yep, that's that. They're still putting their points up. Why? Don't you just sit there, please? Don't put your points all the way up. If they do that, you make it literally impossible to outsphere the AI ever. And there's got to be some counterplay to it. We've got a war here. We've got a major war though. Italy has declared war on Austria and France has joined on Austria's side. Okay, interesting. So if I was looking to upgrade the sphere system in Vic2, if I was going to make an amazing sequel, or potentially something we could later add to Open Vic, there's all sorts of nice things you could think of that could maybe improve that sphere system. If you have the ability to make a new game to augment it. There's all sorts of ideas, right? There's all sorts of interactions you could possibly do within the Victoria 2 framework. There's all sorts of ideas out there. Like spending money to develop more diplomatic things, influencing, just having more fluidity and counterplay. Rather than just a point system and a few things you can do, and then the fact that the AI has a very set way of doing things. Actually, I think one of the ways to improve this influence system would just be to slightly tweak the way the AI interacts with it. Just change the AI a bit. Make them do different things with it, make them play around with it differently. Make it so they're not so predictable on it. Okay, the UK stopped moving at 19 points, so that's something. Does investing in Portugal help the influence? Yes, it does. It makes me fear them faster. But that doesn't mean the UK just won't ban me all the time. That can't really be changed. And yes, I can't really afford it. I want to build railroads in myself first, let alone Portugal. Kind of, it's ironic, reversed colonialism here. Cricket was horrible. Seemed fixed, to be honest. Scotland playing Oman in World Cup now and it looks like they'll win. I'm so happy about this information. Thank you for saying that. I'm so glad that Scotland is beating Oman in cricket. Apparently southern Portugal is a step. The more you know. But I'm investing in them. Look, I've put 8 point thingy K in it. Blah blah blah. Where was I? Diplomacy. Oh my god, fucking. Where am I trying to go here? So, the UK has a big advantage because they have invested 40,000. I mean, this is the UK and Portugal worth talking about here. The old allies. Okay, right, yeah, let's check the decision. Okay, let's check the decision. Is it enough to be a sphere lord to do this. Either it's in the sphere of influence. Yes, Anno, you're in the dirt, Anno. In the chat there. You're in the dirt. You just need to sphere them. I can actually do it. I have everything else I need. And then I just quite simply inherit them, get Galician and Portuguese as accepted. That's very simple. But it will lock me out from Brazilian and Portuguese exclusive content. So, kind of the reason I'm playing Brazil here is to experience the unique Brazil content. So, I think if we ever do that, we'll maybe leave it till later in the game. We'll let us be Brazil a lot longer. I don't want to miss out on Brazil's content. I want to abolish slavery. You know. Tech-wise, let's get fucking... oh, I could get anything here. Nationalism and imperialism would be good. I'm kind of feeling inorganic chemistry. If Mexico could please just build something more. Build something, build an army. Be a good counterbalance against the USA here. Come on. You got a factory. Did I have one? I don't think I do. What are you on about? What is chat trying to tell me? What is chat trying to go on about today? I mean, look. I have, I think, unemployed craftsmen. 16 in Cisalpaltinia. So they're down here in Uruguay, which, by the way, is rapidly assimilating and moving towards being Brazilian and Afro-Brazilian. So, well, they're actually unemployed clerks for some reason. You have an industrial point. That's from my foreign investment in Portugal. Anyway, this is a beef producing and a food crop producing and a fish producing. So this state is perfect for canned food. That's where I'm going to build my first factory. Yeah, foreign investment gives industrial points, guys. Let's do this even more. Let's build Extremadura. All their factories are fucking closed. You know what? Let's build a canned food there as well. It makes sense. And Douro Beira. This is Portuguese Brazilian. You have to change the accent. It's Douro Beira. Talk like a Rush. Douro Beira. Talk like a Jose Mourinho. Yes. I thought that we played very good in the game. Right, so they produce a lot of fruit, so I think a wine factory would be good there. We can almost match the United Kingdom's investment in the region. Still banned though. What are some other spud gun impressions? Oh, name someone and I'll do them because I'm so good at it. I'm not really. Pie chucker, oh god. Reno, oh. I think I can do a Reno. Bad Frank, Lizard. Well, Lizard's like, hey, why the fuck are you invading me, man? Don't invade me. What would you do? Chrono, you know, Chrono, if I have to listen to one more of your fucking goblin laughs, I'm gonna fucking lose it. What the fuck are you talking about? That's Lizard. Dread? Do the Joker laugh guy? Loco? Loco? Okay. Okay. You've got to let me annex that country, bro. It gives me more industry, number 1. Number 2, I gain more soldier pops. Number 3. And then he just says the N-word or something. Chrono impression? Why he's playing single player in 2-speed? Oh, come on. You must be new here. You don't understand the format. This is enjoyment. All of these are Russian accents. Not true. I think we've encouraged more people, more workers in our own country. Rio Grande do Sul is the next place that wants factories, and they have some wood, so I'm going to build... Oh, I just unlocked lumber industry, so that's what I'm going to build there. I don't know if I can impersonate Chrono. Nurse Reno, he's... If you disobey that rule one more time, I'm going to have a goddamn aneurysm. You come into the Reno game, you obey the rules. Right, we speared Mexico. Maybe I give them the goods to build their army. Spambot? I already did Lizard. I don't want to do Zombie. Okay, well, Zombie's like... Well, in order to edit the shave, just give me the shave and let me edit out the militancy. Nah, not very good. Impersonate myself? Well, to be fair, we can put it up to 3 speed, right? Anyway, our most populous states, Rio de Janeiro. What industry would I build here? Nothing. There's fuck all. They already have, like, cash crop places are not good for industry, you know what I mean? What can I build out of coffee? Nothing. These places are built for cash crops and stuff, and slavery, not industry. And you can feel the effect of that. Like tobacco, these are not things. I mean, there's cotton here. So the cotton producing north, that could be good because I can build textile and clothes. But I mean, this is not a general sort of industrialization. This is just very specific things in specific places. I'm not even going to pay attention to election events now. I'm over it. I know what's going to happen. Although, I mean, I'll do something soon to try and help myself pass another reform. So we're lightly industrializing, just a wee bit. Just a little bit. Cement, maybe. Yeah, well, that's built out of coal, but I'll build a cement factory. Even if I don't have the goods for it, just maybe import the coal. Next most province, most populous is Bahia. I already started building canned food there. Sao Paulo. Down here. What RGOs do you have? Absolutely nothing but coffee. So, well, what does that leave us? Nothing. We haven't unlocked industry for a lot of factories yet. Britain is already trying to sphere Portugal. They're putting their points up. And they're just going to keep doing that until they ban me again. This isn't happening. It's not happening. Free brigades. Why is it always Mexico or a viceroyalty in Mexico's position that is the most disappointing shit? Also, we can't build factories anyway. We don't have cement, coal, iron, nothing. This country is complete dog shit for industry, for that. But it's realistic, because as I say, this whole country is built around being a cash crop, slave labour fucking country. And the game represents that perfectly. And you're meant to come out of it, and I'm trying to abolish slavery, and I'm trying to move towards that. And maybe we'll unlock RGOs later. But for now, industrialising is not happening. Someone asks what country is on the 9th spot, and it's fucking Switzerland. Oh my god, here we fucking go. It has to be. There's absolutely no chance. I'm not going to join Mexico. And I'm going to try to avoid breaking my alliance with America. Oh, fuck off. They're on their own. 40 prestige loss though? I can give them 15k of aid. I can put up with that. You know, a little Ukraine here. Give them some money. I won't do anything about it though. I want to keep this alliance with the USA. It's quite nice. So Portugal's not really happening. Oh, maybe we could just go and attack Argentina. What do we think of that? They have 4 brigades. I don't think the Triple Alliance thing is going to happen with Paraguay. However, and the Liberal parties are in, which is nice. I'll just leave that. That's good. Economy's really good right now. Anyway, renovate Rio de Janeiro with what, 150,000 and one of the following, a couple of potential industries, potential techs. I mean, you pay 100k, 6 prestige, 5 life rating. You get massive development. That's huge. That is a crazy decision in terms of Rio de Janeiro. That's really good. I have to build Belo Horizonte. Call for a South American Union. Well, there you go. That also could happen later. By the Guianas. If that ship has sailed, I conquered them. Fund the Brasilic Confederation. Revival of Brasilic Confederation. Brazilian party. Luanda. What is that? That's for like taking the African stuff? Angola. Alright. This is trying to get Angola into Brazil. Natural borders. Okay. Something we can do. Something realistically we could do. Is get Paraguay. So all we need to do is deck on them, have nationalism and imperialism, siege them down fully, and then we inherit them completely. And then that allows us to do a decision called natural borders, where we get cores and a couple more things, including bits of Argentina. So that's the plan. Also, the economy went to absolute shit. This party is actually laissez-faire. That's not actually great. Our government form does not allow us to appoint ruling parties. Hello? Since when could I not do that? What? Okay, parliamentary monarchy. I guess after you pass a certain voting reform. So now we're stuck with an absolute shit party, the worst Liberal party. I want the other one. Actually, this is the only Liberal party. Well, this is fucked. That's not good. First Minister. Fine. I think the Conservatives might win elections now, though. I'm going to have an election, but I'm going to try and make the Conservatives win now. Sorry, Paraguayans in the chat. The Triple Alliance warlock didn't happen, though. That's sad. USA is cordial. I need to just kick the USA out. Did they just immediately do something to me here? Yeah, they immediately discredit. Which is actually what I want them to. So I'm going to support the policies that would put a Conservative party in power. Voter, electorate vote. The one that they're going to vote for is, what, both of them? Oh. Partido Moderado. These are different ones. What? Wait, no, what the fuck? Both of my Conservative parties are laissez-faire. Oh my god, this game fucks you over with parties sometimes. Oh my god, forget it. Okay, we're just fucked. We're just fucked. We won't have a good economy, we'll never have an industry, I guess. That's never happening. Okay, forget that. See, my factories are already closing. Okay, it's not happening. Socialists are the only one. Do you have any idea how long it takes for socialism to really become an electoral force? Jesus. I'm not even passing reforms these days either, because the upper house is conservative and we have no militancy. Well, what party is realistically the best option that we can do right now? Let's try and make people support protectionism, which we can't because this event only produces even more free trade, even though 100% of people already support that. Right. Let's put a bit of encouragement in soldiers though. Well, we already have 5% soldiers there. The only way we'll have an industry is by sphering other things, but everything is already sphered. Okay, right, hear me out. Sphere the Congo. Sphere them. The Kingdom of Luanda with 192 iron province. Okay, we're sphering that. We're sphering them. And who knows, maybe we get the HFM Scramble for Africa inheritance bullshit. Maybe that'll happen. Forget sphering Paraguay. Fuck, I really don't want the USA to sphere Paraguay. I don't want to deal with that. I'll try and prevent it. Okay, right, not an in. The USA still cannot complete all of its cores in one war. It's over. It's so over. Would it be worth using national focuses to encourage them, or is it just a pipe dream? It wouldn't work right now because I don't have enough. There's just no base of socialists to build on yet. I would only be able to marginally impact it, whereas I really need to use my focuses on clergymen. So what party is best to do here? Let's try and get people to support planned economy, right? Look at all the party's policies. Look at that. This is the so-called choice of democracy. Let's try and give them planned economy so we can make them 30% more favour of it in one state. Okay, better than nothing. Conservative parties won this time, which is different from the Liberal Party we had in before. However, it's not really different. It's actually literally the same because they have exactly the same policies. All I can think of is just holding infinite elections to encourage people to support more socialist policies, but yeah. It's different in they have jingoist, okay? They have a different military policy. That was the only difference. Well, do you think it's possible to get reactionaries? Let's see. How close are they? Now, the socialists are already almost more than the reactionaries in terms of the voters. Tribalists? Yeah, let's get the tribalist party in power. So secularized is the one we want now here. Reactionaries are the move before socialists. Yeah, but we're in the 1870s. Reactionaries are only viable early game, really. And when we transition over into the mid and late game, that's when the socialists start to rise up. They are growing right now. We're going to get them in the next few decades. Don't get me wrong. But we're just in that horrible period in the mid game where you only have liberal or conservative. But in this case, both of them support the same laissez-faire bullshit. I'm not even really getting any immigrants right now. We used to have a lot. We used to have a little, now we have a lot. What about colonizing? Ah, yes, I've got enough colonial points to colonize that little triangle now. So of course I will. Are you getting any RGOs from the Spear in Mexico? Oh, good question actually. I mean, they do have stuff. They have more than me. They have bits and bobs, you know? Do they? Do they not have a little bit of iron and coal? They do have some iron. Some of it will be lost to the USA soon. No sulfur. Sulfur is a pipe dream. We're barely even thinking of getting coal and iron, let alone sulfur. That'll never happen. Coal, tiniest bit. Any coal in Africa though? No, not really. Let's put a point in what is a Sokoto, but it's differently named here. Its localized name is Douala Khalifa Sakwato, which is probably where the word Sokoto comes from. We are officially out of money. Well, at least most of the factories we built didn't immediately close, but they will. We do have that tiny little bit of industry going. The upper house is only that much socialist, but the pops, it's rising. You can visibly see the socialist support rising in the pops gradually. In Open Vic, can laissez-faire not be so garbage? Well, we're not going to just change something like that. We're not going to make little tiny changes to the entire balance of the game just on a whim. The game will start off being a full recreation of how Vic2 works as it is. Yes, says Ari, yes, exactly. Okay. Anti-military. Well, that doesn't matter because that one only allows you to put up the support of pro-military. Good. Laissez-faire is not how you start building an industry. You can't begin industrializing with that. Still have fog of war off, by the way. We're spectating the world. Ruling party support plus 50. I wish I could use him better. If I had the ability to put the socialists in power right now, that would be so good. Otherwise, he's generally a good first minister, but German pan-nationalists rising up in the Kurland puppet of Russia is quite a unique thing, actually. Also, North Germany and Austria just at war. Okay, the religious question. There are a growing number of Freemasons within Brazilian churches, which is normally prohibited in Catholicism. Okay, what do we do about this? So we don't do anything about them, or we do something about them. We can get -1 education efficiency, or pick 6 prestige. Well, this is a tough choice. I mean, this lasts for 5 years. I think this is just a little unimportant thing. I'll take the 6 prestige. We're allowing Freemasonry, everyone. One thing about the economy, though, is getting up to 4% clergy. That's why clergymen is so expensive. Paying for all these clergy is expensive. There's a lot of them. What about the LARP, though? Well, what would have Pedro done? This might have to do with the theocratic path if there is any. Maybe. But you see, I have no idea. It did not say anything. I chose history. Oh, there's more. There's more to it. Don Vidal has refused to annul his controversial interdict. Oh, so he's refused to do what I told him. And he's been joined in a protest. They are getting rid of Freemasons. The refusal could be a reason to arrest and imprison the bishops, preventing them from causing more trouble. So if I just allow them, if I allow it to pass, is this how I go towards theocracy, theoretically? Anyway, let's also just colonize this little corner. This little triangle. Nice map. Good map, good borders. Next stop is Paraguay, by the way. After nationalism and imperialism, USA is not really putting their points up to friendly, I hope. If they just sit there forever, that's fine. What do you know about Pedro II? I know only what all the Brazilians in the chat have told me since I've started this campaign. Which is a few nice things. He's a real scholar of an emperor. I don't know how everything ended though, and I don't want to know. I know that everyone loves him. Everyone in Brazil. You know, he's made a point. He's made a good point. Get rid of the Freemasons. Okay, I just want to see where this goes. Let's see what terrible consequences this has later for me, inevitably. By the way, support the channel. Where are the super chats? Where are the memberships? Support the channel. You've got to particularly support the single player content so that I don't have to be forced to only do multiplayer and stress myself out. And go through all that and have rehosts all the time. I mean, I'll do it again, don't get me wrong, but, you know, allow the single player breaks to be very comfy and successful in the meantime. That's what it means to support the single player streams. I spent all my money on hot tub streamers. Well, I suppose it's your choice. Let's get the socialists up. Come on, come on. Look, they're increasing. They're increasing. No, they're not. They've gone down even more. That's the effect of me trying to make people support the socialist policies. Didn't work. Why do you have no money? Because I'm forced to have laissez-faire free trade parties that don't allow me to put my taxes and tariffs up. Whatsoever. That's another 4% clergyman completed. Done and dusted, mate. You know, I'm actually going to take that focus. And I'm going to steer loyalty towards socialist. I just feel desperate. I do want to pass some more reforms as well. Look, people do support planned economy a lot. They are in favour of it. The people support the socialist policies. They do. They support secularised. People don't support laissez-faire, you know. I'm a man of the people. I'm a man of the people. I know what they want. Okay, so the Socialist Party supports full citizenship. And that's what... Wait, I just did the wrong one. Fuck it. Oh well. Hi Spodgun, you may not remember me, but thanks for saying my name right for the first time. Have a good rest of your day. Thank you so much for the $5. Iom McCoy. Was that... Was he trying to get me with something there? Does that name... Did I say something? Or was it sincere? Or was it... Because I don't remember. I don't see it as a particularly difficult name to pronounce is all. So I'm thinking, did he get me? Anyway, I know, yeah, thank you so much though. So, full citizenship again. Yes. 30% more of that. That's good. It's suspicious. It's like, thank you for the £5 super chat, Hugh Janus, saying, thank you for pronouncing my name right. It means so much. What? Bud is good at pronouncing. You got my name right. Who says Kellen? Most people say Ayom instead of Ayom. Okay, I get you. People say Ayom. But it's really Ayom. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is how you make money. You just pronounce people's names right.
You may not remember me, but thanks for saying my name right for the first time. Have a good rest of your day.
It's literally all they ask. Just say people's names right. Saxon Spooner drove all the way to work through empty streets, got all the way to work and realised it's a public holiday. Well, that sounds bad at first glance. You're like, oh fuck, oh, I did all that. But imagine the joy you felt when you got there and realised it and thought, oh, actually, I can just do what I want. I can just go for a drive. Depending on where you are, you can just go to some random strip mall in America where everyone goes, wherever. You can go to the supermarket. I don't know what Americans do. You just drive. Just drive from place to place. Americans live in an isolated suburb with a massive car, and the only time they ever go anywhere is in that car to other isolated locations, like away from people. That's how I view American life. I mean, maybe it's true, maybe it's not. Assuming you're American. So socialists are anti-military, which is not a policy here. Are there any good provinces you can take, or are they all taken? Well, the South American stuff, there are actually RGOs in Bolivia and stuff like that. That was another shite election that did not push my policies very far. I'm just going to give that a rest for a while. We drive to the park to go for a walk, then drive to the shops for some food and then drive home. Yeah, I mean, what a life. I'm Australian. Oh, yeah. I can go back to bed, then I thought I could watch the rest of your stream. Alright, Australian. I see. No iron in Brazil. Not unless there's some RGO decisions later. But Bolivia has some. Yet, what they do have has fuck all pops. Same with the Argentinian bit. The only real iron in South America is the Chile iron, and even then, barely any pops. Haiti has some, but that's another American sphere. There is only one RGO decision. What a nightmare. Portugal has one iron province. Spain has a lot. There are German spear and Norddeutschland spear. What the fuck is going on now? Spain and Italy at war with France and Germany. Okay. The Franco-Prussian War, featuring Italy and Spain this time. Right. So we did nationalism and imperialism, which means it's actually time to go to war with Paraguay. Shall we say that's the last thing I do on this stream? The USA is so close to friendly. Dangerously. They are, dare I say, edging towards being friendly. Did our economy just improve? I hope it did. I'm going to have to improve the economy via tech now. So let's just get another one of these for admin efficiency. I think 2 stacks are all we need for this. Building Belo Horizonte. Belo Horizonte. The UI is really nice. The green UI. I'll tell you what. The green UI that is in TGC goes well with Brazil. That's what it does. Gustav, there probably is an event for the Triple Alliance, but it just didn't happen. Maybe, as someone suggested earlier, because I killed Uruguay early. If you can fight a war alongside the US, then you can declare any spheres without me joining against you. So true. I should have taken the opportunity of that French-Dutch war to do it. But, I'll try and use that tactic for Bolivia. I mean, look at the state of the borders of this country. Anyway, I'm not sure how I can do a war like that. You know, I'll try and call the USA into my war against Paraguay. What about that for an idea? I'm gonna use the cheapest war goal. Humiliate, because all I need to do is a decision. I'll show you again just so everyone knows. People are like, oh my god, why are you just humiliating them? What the fuck's Spud Gun? So, take over Paraguay is a decision. When you're at war with them and you occupy all the provinces, you can just click inherit. With 4 more infamy. Then you inherit them. And then that allows me to take the decision natural borders. I gain a bunch of cores. Quite a lot of cores actually, including stuff on Argentina and maybe Bolivia, but I can't be bothered checking the names of the states for them. 15k for this? Yeah, that's 10% education efficiency, that's huge. I'll take an archaeological museum, please. The economy's okay, and then with some more technology, we'll fix it even more. You should steal Falklands. Yes, as if that's possible, you know. Oh shit, look at this. Look, there you go. Oh my god, the name of Austria. The name of Austria-Hungary and the name of Germany. Deutsches Kaiserreich is very normal. However, Kak, Mon, Österreich-Ungarn. Kak, Mon, Österreich-Ungarn. And that's 2 abbreviations. This is like, Kuk is short for something, and then Mon is short for something. 2 abbreviations. This is, what a hell of a name. Royaume de Belgique is normal. Königreich Holland is normal. What? More borders just changed. Holstein, I think, this time. Russia's inherited a lot of its puppets. Kaiserlich und königliche Monarchie. That's ridiculous how they abbreviate that, but then you look at Britain, they do not abbreviate that. They need to be consistent on the matter. Just have everything. Lay it all out. Don't abbreviate anything. Write the whole thing. Nippon Teikoku. There's one for the Japanese weeblarpers. Yeah, Royal and Imperial. Yeah, I know. Now it's time for a war with Paraguay. Okay, declare war, humiliate. Call all allies. The USA will join me. So I'm going to hold back on that for a second, and I'm going to justify on Bolivia for... what's the closest I can get to some iron? That one? That one borders me, so yeah, that's a colony. So I'm going to take Tarija, Peru, Bolivia, and Tarija. How big is that state? It goes around there too. Okay, fine, yeah, fair. What about coal? Sulfur's there. Where can I find coal? Is there any in the continent? No. Okay, forget coal. We might just be able to grab one 951 pop iron province if we're lucky. So I'm going to justify a place in the sun on them. Here's the plan. The whole name of this country, the whole name of Britain here is United Kingdom of Great Britain and its territories, which seems like a really unrealistic, wrong name. It doesn't make any sense. If you want the proper full title LARP name, it would be the United Kingdom of Great Britain and Ireland. Just that. Rousing cheer for the Emperor? I'll take the research points actually. Yeah. So I now have African spheres. 2 of them. One of them has a lot of iron and one of them has a lot of coal. So I've done well for myself there. Those spheres are really good. By the way, again, in case you don't know, the only way I have these LARP names with different languages is a specific submod for TGC. It's not normally like this. Funding the army has just abolished my economy though, of course. I really need to be quick about this whole thing because it's not affordable. Bring more troops down so that the war ends quicker. Bring the whole army. This all makes sense. It's all fine. Shall I actually leave this on a cliffhanger? I feel it's a bit late. I think it might be a better idea to leave the stream this session before the war. Have it a cliffhanger. Come on next session, fresh, motivated, new session, start with the war. I can thumbnail and title the stream about the War of the Triple Alliance, even though it's not technically true. Put some artwork of that on it. You know, that makes a lot of sense. And I will have the next session on Wednesday, just as last time. And maybe I won't be able to do this for a while, but I don't know, it's kind of just a Wednesday-Sunday schedule. But it won't be like that for long. So yeah, next session of this will be Wednesday, same as last week. Okay? We will wind down the stream here. We can have a wee outro chat now, where I'm sure we'll get more memberships and super chats, of which we're getting not that many. You must support the company single player content. You have to support it, or else you're going to force me back into the multiplayer mines too soon, before I can handle it. I just went through a 12 session fucking slog of a campaign, 11 session plus a Great War session, and you're making me go back to it so soon. Yeah, cheers Pie Chucker, thanks for tuning in, stopping by. We need to play something, Pie Chucker. I mean, I've been thinking of doing a New Vegas playthrough lately. Maybe we can go back and try and figure out co-op New Vegas. Or we could keep it more simple and do our co-op Morrowind or Skyrim that we wanted to do. We will do something. Doomlord's boss, can you please pay this man? Left 4 Dead 2? No plans. Just before we go, how much did we actually impact the politics? The socialist support has gone up a bit. It's not really... The overall ideology of socialists has not really risen. Reactionary is still fucking higher. Ugh, not good. Well, Doomlord, next stream will be Wednesday. Piechucker is streaming though. There you go. There's something for you, everyone. Twitch.tv/piechucker_. Go and wait there. Start waiting there. Follow him. Over on that godforsaken website where it's just going to be tit streamer, Piechucker, tit streamer. Like, you can just imagine him sandwiched in between all of them. What is Pie streaming? Oh, he's going to be in a hot tub. He's going to be no different from the rest of them. Oh well, so again I'll just point out that there's a very high likelihood that the next Bavaria episode will be this Friday, 1 week after the last one. So there's something to look forward to. But after that, I can't guarantee that that will be another week after that. Maybe 2 weeks after that one, but apparently there's a Lethal Company update. Well, if we can actually gather enough people to play Lethal Company, then yes, I'd love to play Lethal Company again. We can find a day that Weevil and someone else, maybe Dempsey, is willing. Let's do it. spam bot. Or we could get a crew of our own spud gun related people. We can get Lidoge, we can get you know, there's people there too. I don't know. Me. Yeah, you. We'll get you. Actually, that's it. That's the team. This guy, don't know who he is. We'll get him. Well, that was another great session. I enjoyed that. Yeah, we've been through. It was mostly up with Brazil, but then we got a point where the parties all became shit, which ruined everything. Also, we lost our ability to change parties when we went too far into the voting reforms. I didn't actually know that. That is a mod specific thing. The mod specific thing is after a certain amount of voting reforms you become a parliamentary monarchy or something, and then you can no longer change your ruling party. I didn't know that. I just didn't know that. That's a TGC thing. I mean, DoD fanfork had a similar thing. You could still change your parties after a certain amount of reforms, but then you'd get a big debuff as your people rejected it. I prefer that system, to be honest. That was fine. There wasn't just a hard mechanical lock. There was a debuff, there was a decision and a payoff. And this did seem arbitrary. I mean, just one voting reform and suddenly you can't change your party. Not a big deal though, don't get me wrong. Mexico, have you built brigades? They're up with the 2 brigades. They got 2 brigades. So just a reiteration of what we're going to do in next session. If you're not entirely clear, right? Paraguay, I want to deck on them. USA's, oh fuck, they got to friendly. However, if they'll USA, you will still join the war against them. Yes, okay, that nullifies all that. So I'm going to do that war, call the USA in, but it might backfire if they become the war leader. Fuck. Shit. Might they become the war leader? What would I do if they did that? There's got to be some workaround to this. I'll think about it. Chat, hello, Dad. The reason I want to call the USA in is so that I can deck on Bolivia, which is the USA sphere, without them joining against me. Start a 3rd war and only call them into that. True. If you annex Paraguay, will that auto end the war? Yes. But that might not... I don't think that the USA would necessarily intervene against Bolivia, but I could just... Yeah, if I start a random war against an inaccessible country that will never actually end. Unless the USA like white pieces it as the war leader. If I deck on fucking... Oh, I haven't looked... Here's somewhere I haven't looked at. Ethiopian localization. And they've done this as well. Now, this is a language I know nothing about. Or multiple languages I know nothing about. Here's the Tigray. I can recognize that. So this is Yesewa Sultanate, Mangasta, Ethiopia. You see, you can recognize Ethiopia there. The Kingdom of Shiwa, which is not localized. Yaheri Mengadishti. If they join against you, they will probably attrition in Amazonia. So, just add a few states before 80 war school packs and just accept peace. I don't know Saxon Spooner. Intriguing. I mean, maybe we should think more about it in the next session. We might end up doing some save scumming and stopping and starting and testing things next session to do this. And I think that's warranted just because of the jankiness and the AI in the game. We all can accept that. I've done it before. So... Yeah, anyway, very fun stream. Thank you so much everyone chat for the engagement in the chat, and I enjoyed it. Enjoyed having you all here. Thank you for the super chats and the memberships. Stream will be unlisted, etc. and relisted and all that as usual. So yeah, that's that. One of the player in Mully had the runs and had to run off mid-war to toilet about 4 times. Oh, well, I remember something like that happening, but I don't remember it in South America. Okay, dog, you joined the membership. Thank you. Thank you so much. Great way to end the stream. Very good. Very wholesome. You may actually be considered for the Lethal Company team now. The hypothetical Lethal Company team that may or may not happen. I don't know. No specific plans. So don't take that as, you know, promises. Okay, so yeah, thank you everyone. Great stream. I remember the location, Saxon Spooner. It was an Asian war. It's like Russia versus Japan or something. Or it was me on Australia in China versus Russia. See, I remember. It was my Australia campaign. As a matter of fact, I started the campaign as Belgium in session 1 and died, and then moved on to Australia. And actually did a lot of really fun, good wars everywhere as Australia, and conquered China as Australia. Fought Japan or something. It was actually really good. That was actually a lesser known... It's a lesser known campaign because it's technically started as Belgium and I died, so it was a bit obscure. I would edit videos out of that. That was funny. That diarrhea war was funny. The player, and you're right to remember it, the player ran back and forth to the toilet and we had to keep it paused and stuff like that. And I was fighting him in a war. We played Australia, we got our immigration up. I remember there was some crazy moment where we got mass immigration from Japan or China or something when they civved. And we were massively growing our pops and it was huge. You know, that's an example of one of the many campaigns that are just way in the backlog, streamed campaigns. That one day, in the impossible event I ever run out of content to edit videos out of, I can just look back at some of my old stream catalogue and bring some out. Especially because that stream, as well as many others, are not publicly archived on the Spudgun archives, so even less people will have seen them or remember them. So I'm just digging into the old archives. The stream is technically reachable. It's in the playlist. It's in the public playlist, but the video is unlisted. So you can actually find it, and I don't try and hide it or anything. So yeah, there's another little idea I have just to extend this outro even longer for the people that are still here. To go back to old campaigns that I streamed before the Spudgun archives existed and re-upload them to the Spudgun archives. Say a session a day of a campaign or something. But it would have to be a campaign that I don't ever want to edit a video out of, or a session. And it would have to be somehow made clear that this is an old archive, right? So people don't think, wait, did this happen yesterday? That's an idea. There isn't much purpose to it, really. Just re-uploading an old stream session. Like, my only thought is to get I don't know, archive everything I've ever done. Every stream on the Spudgun archives. I don't know. And there isn't really a demand for it either. No, it's not really a big deal. But it's an idea. But yeah, I would rather look back and maybe bring out some old streams and edit little videos out of them. Maybe, someday. However, the main priority right now is the Bavaria series, and then what I'm going to do after that. Like, there's so many great things to edit out of good footage that I don't need to go back to old stream archives at all. I probably never will. So yeah, again, thank you everyone. Thanks for the super chats, engagement, memberships. I'll see you all on Wednesday for the War of the Triple Alliance Complicated Monroe Doctrine War session. That's what's happening. Okay? Thank you so much. See you later, everyone. Have a good week. Bye.